Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way. Are you serious?
Tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the pre-skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Wins.
Hello and welcome everybody. How we doing today? Today we finally have some real tournament matches again. Or should we perhaps say qualifier matches, more precisely. The tournament we're talking about is the B Cup 21. Finally, B Cup returns in the new year. While the big Super League was happening, B Cup was on break. But now B Cup is back. Well, the qualifier is back. The main event of B Cup will begin. When is that? February 21st. Oh, okay. So it should be 2 days of qualifiers today and tomorrow. And then starting Saturday, we should be going to the group stage. So I guess this will have to do the group drawings then. Okay. That seems to make sense. Wait. Does that mean we're going to have B Cup and Don't Rush Me Cup overlapping? Yeah, right? By the way, a little change up as well. The map pool for most tournaments lately has been pretty big. Has been consisting of 9 maps, sometimes even 11 maps. B Cup now shrinking the map pool to 7 maps only. I'm very happy to see Shattered Exile in here. Glad to see my new favorite map in the pool. Springtime, Titanus, Twisted Meadows, Hammerfall, Echo Isles, Autumn Leaves. You know what? I like this map pool. I would like to have it even a little bit more modern, but this is fairly modern by especially Chinese standards. And I want to say something else. Anyways. We have 7 players that are going to be qualifying today and tomorrow. We had stage 1 already happening a couple of days ago. Stage 2 now, the decider stage happening with 4 games today and 3 games tomorrow. In this order that nicely is perfectly displayed here on Wikipedia. EleGaNt versus Zpants first. Godfather versus Edward after. Then Sheik Ugly. Then Luna Inspired. Then PCG Razorman. It's going to be tomorrow. PCG Razorman Leon versus... I still don't know how to say his name. I'm going to have to call him the Undead. And Cash versus Soima. So 4 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow. And these should all be best of 5. You know what? Let me check for a minute. B Cup 20, of course, as you guys may remember, was won by Happy. As Happy has won so many B Cups already throughout his stint here. Started playing in B Cup 11, if I remember right. How long have we had the B Cups on the new patch? Yeah, since B Cup 11. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And Happy took that one immediately. Yeah. All right. So much for that. We're going to get more into who's going to be playing in the main event and so on later, maybe if we have a little bit of downtime, which we tend to have quite a bit. Oh, Godfather in the chat. He is playing as well in this tournament. Godfather, I think you're going to be playing also in the Don't Rush Me Cup, right? He says the name could be pronounced as Nenavist. Nenavist. Okay, thank you. I'm going to try to remember that. Nenavist. Okay, cool. Okay. Wait, I think my Warcraft III Champions is bugged right now. Hold on. Let me restart that real quick. And then we're going to jump into our first game of the day. Okay. Should be looking a bit better. So here we go. First match of the day. EleGaNt versus Zpants. A night of mirror. Between China and... Wait, he has an American flag on Warcraft III Champions, but here on Wikipedia, it's a Russian player. I don't know enough about Zpants to be able to tell you for sure where he's from, but normally the Wikipedia boys are always on point, so I'm pretty sure he is a Russian player indeed. And... wait, I have to make sure I know who is who. We got EleGaNt in the red. Alrighty, let's go. Let's get started with our first match of the day. Finally, some regular scheduled programming again. Last couple of days, we had almost no show matches. We had some direct strike streams because not much was going on. That's because it was, and still is, technically, Chinese New Year, where almost all of China takes vacation. I wonder if BBC is a bit upset that he has to stream today when everybody else takes vacation now. Wait, is Infi and Colorful still on vacation? Yes, they are. I think normally it's about a week that they take off over Chinese New Year. I'm just organizing the Don't Rush Me Cup. Oh, I thought I saw your name somewhere in the bracket. I guess I must have misread. Yeah, I saw you and Rula's organizing and setting up the tournament. Really cool, interesting tournament, by the way. I'm really looking forward to it. Don't Rush Me Cup starting next week on Monday with a very unusual rule set. 1v1 plays, or 1v1 games on FFA maps where you cannot rush for 11 minutes. We've never seen Warcraft quite like that before. I have no idea what those games are going to be like, but could be pretty interesting. I'm sure it's going to be very interesting, actually. Godfather, if you're here in the chat right now, did you guys reach out to Happy? Did you ask him to play? Because Happy is not playing in the tournament. Maybe he's prioritizing B-Cup over it. B-Cup does have a little bit more prize money. Does have big prize money, in fact. With almost $9,000, with more than $3,000 for first place. That is going to be for next week. Next week on Monday, the Don't Rush Me Cup starts. I think it's going to be starting partly at like 9 AM. If Wikipedia can be trusted. It's going to be crazy early. Also, I have no idea how long those games are going to go. It's big FFA maps. It's 11 minutes, no rush. So everyone's going to have like at least 3 bases, I would imagine. By that time. Maybe even 4. It's going to be really cool. Chad is saying it's nice to see more EleGaNt plays after Super League. Yeah, in Super League, of course, EleGaNt had a very tough time playing against the best in the world. He took last place in the running season. But in Season 3, the next one around, he might be able to do better. It was some valuable experience he was able to gather. Between the two players here, on paper, it seems like EleGaNt should be the big favorite. He has a 500 MMR edge over the opponent as far as Warcraft III Champions MMR goes. And that's a lot. 500 MMR is a lot. Warner Brown is saying it should be 20 to 30 minutes at least for every map. Have there been tournaments like that before? Have you seen tournaments like that before casted them or watched them? Because I've never seen anything like it. Oh, they were qualifier games. Okay, Razor says the qualifier games were between 15 and 25 minutes. Okay, that's then only slightly longer than normal Warcraft games. Interesting. I'm very curious to see how that's gonna go. Is it gonna be best of one? I can't imagine that it would be. I'm actually not sure. I mean, we never have best of ones in anything. That would be weird. By the way, Zpants here is trying to expand on a big map like this. It does make sense. But EleGaNt is pressuring hard. He got both Berserkers. That's a big, big threat in the early game. The series are going to be long if it's not best of one. Yeah, I could see that. But again, I have no real clue how exactly it's going to shape up. And that's so exciting, right? We have seen Warcraft for so many years and decades, depending on you know, how early we joined. But these games are going to look different. Totally different from what we're used to. With different rule sets, different map pools. If B Cup and Don't Rush Me Cup are overlapping, I think we're going to prioritize Don't Rush Me Cup. At least I will. For the early rounds. Once we get into the late stage rounds for the B Cup... Oh! Demon Hunter! Then it's going to be harder to decide. Okay, well then. Sorry for talking a lot about the Don't Rush Me Cup here on the first map. But that was, yeah, it is piquing the interest right now. It is piquing the interest for sure. All right, EleGaNt takes map 1. Not a surprise, as we knew coming in. Coming in, EleGaNt was going to be the big favorite here. Out of all the players today, EleGaNt has by far the highest MMR. I think also clearly ahead of Sheik. By far the most big tournament experience, specifically with the Super League that he was playing in recently. It would be quite the shocker, to be honest, if EleGaNt doesn't win this match here. Couple of map wins would be nice to get for Zpants. Next map choice is going to be his. Tight Hunters. For our second map. Do I have to play an ad break here? Not really, right? This was a short map. No. After this game, then. As a password, all of a sudden. Wait, what's the password? Is it this one? Yes. Whew. Okay. They didn't change the password pattern. Okay. Map number 2 coming up next. Wait, did we change the colors? Yes, we did. Zpants now in the red, and we got EleGaNt in the blue. "11 minutes, no rush. That's long. Or does that mean no building attack? What about creep jacks and skirmishes?" You know, I was wondering about that as well. What exactly does 11 minutes, no rush mean? How do you know exactly where... So the rules say you're not allowed to go past the halfway point of the map. So, for the first 11 minutes, the one half of the map is supposed to be your opponent's, and the other half is yours. So you can just stay on your half for the first 11 minutes. You know what? I'm going to ask Where's my Discord? Did I close my Discord? What? I had it open earlier. I'm gonna ask Mr. Godfather.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, maybe Godfather, one of the organizers, can give a bit of clarification. Wait. Chat is saying the middle is blocked by an invisible wall until the 11-minute mark. Wait, really? Or are you just making that up right now? Do BPC put Flow TV passwords on B-Cup matches or only qualification? I'm not sure. I think on all B-Cup matches. I can tell you the password though. Just message me on Discord. I'm not sure if we had a conversation before. Ah, we did.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can scout with reveal. Wait, so there's literally an invisible wall that you can't cross. So they had to... they had to, like, make specialty maps? I feel like I might be getting trolled right now. I mean, that would be the best way to do it, so, you know, people can't abuse it. People can't try to bend the rules. Zpants tried with an expansion earlier. Look at the map pool. Yeah, I looked at the map pool. And I saw it there was FFA maps. But you can't tell that it's... that it has an invisible wall. That reminds me of one of those videos that Downware used to make. The best of imbalance and bugs. Do you guys remember that video? Maybe you're gonna watch that later, if there's downtime. Back in the day, shades used to have collision. So you could make like 20 shades and make a wall, and people couldn't get through. Unless they had detection.
Players' forces are under attack.
I'm legit hyped for the No Rush Cup. I hope we're gonna have more editions. Wait, there's a shop over here. What is this? EleGaNt getting very feisty, getting very aggressive. Demon Hunter still healthy. Both first heroes only on level 1. This demon though doesn't have any rings of protection, which is perhaps not ideal. And now we got the shop finished. You can go for staff or potion. What a cheeky shop that is. There's the heal pot. Now Counter Naga coming up. Ancient of Wind! Jesus Christ. EleGaNt going balls to the wall. Aggressive. The rings should be good for the demon here though. He could maybe even use the Cloak of Shadows if he has to. Ooh, nice archer block. Oh, sick archer block by EleGaNt. Whoa. That was a perfect block right there. Heal potion in a moment. He could go for the staff now. GG.
Players' forces
Okay. I think both games here were like 6 minutes. And so EleGaNt is up to a very quick 2-0 lead. I knew he was going to be the favorite. I didn't know it was going to be this clear. EleGaNt seems to certainly have the upper hand right now. So it is a best of 5, right? Twisted first, Tidehunter second. Yeah, okay. Springtime is gonna be next. Could be our decision already. If EleGaNt closes it out here, EleGaNt with very aggressive play, just giving no room to breathe to his opponent. And so far that is leading to suffocation. Maybe on map 3, Zpants can hold on a bit longer, maybe take a map win, maybe get his tech rolling finally. EleGaNt here seems to want to have a short day in the office. I'm sure the other games today are not going to be as one-sided as this one. Actually, I don't know what the MMR differential is exactly. Godfather was in the chat a moment ago. He's going to play against Edward later. I think I've never heard of Edward before. I've heard of... I have to try to remember the Russian player's name. Nenavist, I think he said. Nenavist is how his name can be pronounced. I've heard of all of these players before. Every single one. If you guys are very avid Warcraft watchers, backed Warcraft watchers, then you might be familiar with most of these names. Also, if you like to spend time on Wikipedia. So, okay, wait. Okay, I didn't know Zpants and I didn't know Edward. But I know everybody else. Sheik, Ugly. Ugly has a very unfortunate name, but a very fun playstyle. Luna and Inspired have been in the scene for a long time. Inspired, one of those very young, new generation players. Luna has been around the Korean scene in the tier 2, tier 3, let's be honest, tier 3, tier 4 area. But I haven't seen him play tournaments in a long time. Razorman, of course, the legend, and PCG has been around as well for a long time. Leon and Nenavist, I've seen his name before. I don't know where exactly. Thank you, by the way, Karubik, for the resub. Thank you, Darkness, earlier as well, resubbing. I didn't quite mention that in time. That was during the countdown, I think. And of course, Cash and Soima, we know pretty well. Yeah, Zpants and Edward are two players that I have not yet been familiar with. Okay, Godfather gave me a little bit more info of how it's going to work. We're going to get into that in a moment after this series is over. For now, let's check out map number 3 between EleGaNt and Zpants. To be honest, this is fairly likely to be a 3-0. A 500 MMR difference is pretty big. We're seeing that here now between our two contestants. For EleGaNt, it's roughly 2,600 MMR, which is really high. And for Zpants, it's 2,100. 2,100 is also really solid. It can be enough to land you in Grandmaster, maybe? At least Master League. Alright, EleGaNt again. EleGaNt again. EleGaNt, goddammit. EleGaNt again. In the blue. I tongue twisted myself a little bit there. Double Demon Hunter likely to be coming up. Some other Night Elves have also tried to incorporate some Keeper play, some Pawn play. Lawlight has been looking very, very interesting lately in Night Elf Mirror. Dice is also one of those guys who likes to experiment with different first heroes. By the way, is it just me? Or is it kind of shocking how little we've been seeing these heavily buffed heroes? Talking about the Tavern heroes right now. Beastmaster and Pitlord both have seen like 0 play. And they got +2 main stat. +2 main stat is a lot. I wouldn't have expected it in Night Elf Mirror, because Demon Hunter just ruins all the fun and nobody can have mana. That's why I hate Demon Hunter. Fun ruining hero. But in other matchups, I would have thought that we might be seeing some of them. Shouldn't the Pawn be good now with Glaives? Not really. I mean, Glaives got mini buffed. Ooh, almost a deny here. Glaives got mini buffed only. They only just produce a little bit faster. It's not really a big buff. In comparison, Pawn is still the way weaker hero next to a Demon Hunter. Next to basically any hero. Pawn needs big buffs, as is really, really clear. But Blizzard is not either realizing it or looking for a way to change it. Was there a deny here? No, there's some experience missing for level 2. Ancient of War. Oh, Zpants is going heavy defense. Wait. I can't actually see whose Ancient of War this is. I guess it's EleGaNt. I actually can't tell. Heavy pressure again by EleGaNt. And the next hero kill. Okay, this game was even shorter. A bit of should we call it demotivating? Something is wrong with my speech today. Yeah, that was a bit of a stomp. I hope Zpants is not gonna lose conviction here and is gonna try to keep playing, practicing, and improving. It was just a tough opponent today. You know, EleGaNt, he's one of the best players in the world. Straight up. He may have not scored super high in the Super League, but he made it to the Super League. So I hope that Zpants can see this in context. Sure, he got blasted today, but that was one of the best players in the world. And so EleGaNt makes it through the qualifier, as was definitely expected. Carson VOD's chat is saying, Carson VOD's would be where to find the gameplay videos. He watched a few hours of Don't Rush Me games in the past week. Oh, very interesting. I am very interested in this tournament. Okay, we've been talking a lot about Don't Rush Me Cup today. We got a little bit of time before the next game starts, I think. Oh yeah, we got a lot of time. Apparently. In the B Cup. In the B Cup, they take at least 5-minute breaks between every map. Minimum. And I think that is pretty annoying, but hey, I'm not the organizer. Okay, but our next game is about to start. Oh, they have some weird nicknames here. MMR-wise, these two are super close, by the way. Godfather and Edward. Both at almost exactly 2,200. Okay. I want to quickly talk about the Don't Rush Me Cup, though. If you guys haven't heard about this yet, Don't Rush Me Cup, new tournament format, starts on Monday. So, first crazy thing is, if a big-ass map pool is 11 maps, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 maps. And it's all FFA maps. FFA maps, but with 1v1 rule set. They call it a 1v1 timer cup, organized by rulers in Godfather. Players cannot cross the center of the map for the first 11 minutes, 20 seconds. That's the beginning of the second night time. So that's a long time. Group stage, 8 groups of 4 players consisting of 2 1v1 pros, 1 FFA player, and 1 from the qualifier. Double elim, top 2, advance, best of 3. Okay, all pretty standard so far. Playoffs, single elimination, round of 16 quarterfinals are played in BO3 format. Semifinal and grand final, best of 5 format. Okay, so Godfather said these times here are all correct. So we're going to be playing on Monday very early. February 23rd, that's Monday indeed, at 9 a.m. Starting on Monday, but I think it's only one day this early. Then February 24th is going to be the day after at 1 p.m. So they have differing times for the different players. Then the 26th, okay. That's 3 p.m. again. Then there's a bit of a break, apparently. Oh, maybe not. 28th, 4 p.m. March 2nd, 27th. Okay, there's actually going to be games every day, but there's going to be differing start times. Okay, Neo and I definitely have to keep the start times in mind then, because normally Korean and Chinese tournaments always start at the same time. 12 p.m., noon, CET, or 1 p.m. in summertime. So here we're going to have to keep a close eye. And yeah, I'm going to be casting Monday for sure. Then Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm probably going to take off. But I'm going to be here Monday, 9 a.m. for sure. Want to be here for the early action. Okay, and I asked Godfather as well how it's going to work with the map. He says the maps have a line in the middle. You can creep 50% of the map and take expansions and all. Yeah. Okay, so there seems to be an invisible line or a visible line, whatever. Some kind of a line in the middle that you actually cannot get through. Very interesting. Very interesting. There was an FFA invitational to qualify, and there was also open qualifiers to qualify. So they played... Okay, they played this game mode before. Ooh, but you know what? I don't even want to watch those replays. I want to go in blind and find out what this game mode is like. We had quite a few open qualifiers. Really, really interesting. So they've set up the groups in a similar way. 2 1v1 professional players, then 1 FFA pro player, and then 1 player from the qualifier. So sick. So sick. Very excited for it. Mr. Winner will hit the cleanest rifle tier 2 timing at 11 minutes. Waiting in the middle. 11 minutes and 20 seconds. I am very curious. This is going to be the most scans also we've ever seen. You need to be scanning to see what your opponent is building. Can you get to 100 supply by 11 minutes? I don't think so. But 80 supply for sure, right? Depending on how easy the expansions are to creep. Ooh, there's also a question. How easy are the expos to creep? Yo, dude, this is going to be so sick. I am very excited for it. Okay, indeed, the Don't Rush Me Cup starts on Monday. Monday very early, 9 a.m. I wonder how many viewers we're going to have. Probably not that many. But hey. It's going to be fun for everyone who is tuning in. And now we're tuning into our second game of the day. Godfather versus Edward. That is Europe versus Asia. Wait, Godfather is from Bulgaria, right? I should know this. Yeah. I'm from Bulgaria. Okay, here we go. Second match of the day. Second qualification chance on the line. As I mentioned earlier, these two players are very, very close to each other in MMR. Unlike our first match we saw of the day. The first match of the day was 2,600 versus 2,100. These two players are both at 2,200. So, very close indeed. Godfather is playing very standard here so far. I always thought he was kind of a cheeky expo player. Oh, wait. He's not making a Zerat. Ooh, what is this? Is this the weird one-base gargoyle build? I haven't seen this in forever. I remember in the ESL Meisterschaft, Edo used to play one-base Gargs. And he used to say, yeah, it's strong if opponents don't know what to do against it. And so I asked him, okay, what's supposed to be done against it? And he would never say. A little weasel never wanted to say what it is, thinking that he had, you know, a strong strat and didn't want to let the opponents know what to do. But yeah, this is going to be a one ziggurat tech. We've seen some units also lately trying to rush worms. Oh, tech a little bit late. Could have been started a bit faster. Level 1 harassing Death Knight. Might be able to kill some wisps here. Might be able to build on a tech lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the past, one Skelly hit and one coil was enough to kill a wisp. Not anymore. Thanks to the HP buff that was received some time ago. Oh, detonate. There's the detonate. Draining the mana. Now all the coil mana is gone. Ooh, that wisp. Could have gotten it with slightly better micro. But that was 3 wisps still killed / detonated, so I think that's decent for Godfather right here. Second crypt. Oh shit, there it is. Gargoyles. So, Edo never said what the perfect counter was to Gargs, but I think it's just simply expansion. Fast expo with lots of archers. Because the undead has only very few ghouls, as you can see. 4 ghouls only. With 4 ghouls, you can't really do much. Now we're getting up to 5. But the DK isn't even level 2. Ghoul count is still low. That's a strat we never really see on pro level. So interesting to see a little bit of a different touch. There is no expansion for Edward. Are you guys Team Edward or Team Jacob? I watched the first Twilight movie back when I was... Shit, how old was I? 20 years old, maybe? Because, you know, there were lots of Twilight fans, and I was like, you know what? Let's give this a chance. Everyone... Well, it was very polarizing movies. Some people loved the movie, and of course I'm talking about women here, and some people hated the movie, and that was mostly guys. I went into it blind, and with a fair mind. I was saying, okay, you know, if this movie is good, let's give it a fair shot. And then I watched Twilight, the first movie, and it was such shit, it was hard to believe. There was one decent scene in it, when they were playing baseball or something, but the rest of it was so garbage. And it was so obviously emotionally manipulative. I can't believe people actually like that movie. How did that detonate not dispel the skelly? What the hell? Just barely out of range, I guess. Shredder early, Panda second. Okay, it seems like Edward knows what's coming. Got the Panda to counter the Gargs. That's a good read. I think he had no Wisp Scout or anything to check out the Gargs. Maybe he's familiar with Godfather. What does Godfather's nickname mean? I have no idea. His nickname is El Polito Pio. Well, you guys can put that in Google Translate right now and then post it in the chat and let me know. El Polito Pio. It sounds Spanish, is all I can say. Oh, losing the Shredder would be very bad. We're getting an AP. Edward's going heavily for the late game and for defense with Shredder and AP. I think Godfather should just be expanding now in Tier 3. It's one of the few builds where you don't have statues. I think that's the main reason why I never like Gargs. Playing without statues seems so wrong. If you could get a value graph from units, like how much they do damage, how much they tank, and how much they heal, and then even it out to make it comparable, I'm pretty sure Statue would be by far the #1 value unit in the game for how much it heals for its cost. So strange. Playing statues, or rather playing Undead without statues seems like playing Orc without... oh, there's a Acolyte, by the way. Playing Orc without heal salves. Just such a key part of the race. Heal salves aren't even very cost efficient, but they are very, very good for keeping tempo. Alright, Mass Gargs into Expo with Boneyard. Okay, this is pretty cool. Is he going for Frenzy even? Apparently not. Interesting build right here by Godfather. And now this AP does nothing. We got 7 Gargs in the air, some ghouls on the map. And now a little bit of Garg harass just to force the Night Elf back. Could buy the necessary time for the expansion. Moonju's pretty low, by the way. Moonju's now in fact gone. Ooh, the Shredder. The Shredder goes down. Oh, ghouls not properly here moving. That should be a bunch of free ghoul kills. Now it's time for the Nerub. And time for the Worm. Why is Godfather so broke, though? Garg still in the main base, still being annoying. The Lumber's still looking good, though. Big move by Edward, looking to cancel the expansion, and he should get it. And the Worm is pretty late. I feel like making the second Ziggurat was a kind of a big mistake. Don't make the Ziggurat, don't make Stone 4, make the Worm first. Would have been better, probably. Only 3 ghouls left. It's not really worth going for Frenzy at this point. Ooh, Sentry Ward here is excellent. Man, not having statues is so weird. Oh, lots of damage on the Lich. Holy hell. Plus 18. Could be even more. Frostworm being parked in the main so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
And easy Wisp Hunt. Godfather here abusing the weakness of the Night Elf base pretty well. Now TPing back though. Maybe wants to get an item from the shop before it goes down. Well, too late. Shop is gone. Stone Form. Didn't quite dodge the damage, I think, but gets rid of the Drunken Haze debuff. And now the Garg is supposed to snipe the Dryads, and the Worm takes care of the Bears, and then the heroes. Taking the fight in the undead base seems very ambitious. Oh, Worm. A little bit too AFK, but good snipe here by the Lich. Takes out the Worm. DK is kind of stuck in a corner right here. Oh, the Worm, AFK. Oh, he's panicking on the Death Knight right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, DK, one more breath and he might be dead. That was almost a disaster. We're getting a second Worm now, though. Staff back from the Death Knight. Another heal scroll. Heal scroll is badly needed here, of course. You gotta put slow on the Demon Hunter always if you can. You wanna micro your main. Oh, the DK. Ooh. Running into the last little corner of the base. Trying to block with Acolytes. Oh! And I think he's successful. Oh, now Edward is very overexposed. Next Worm about to pop out. This Worm probably gonna go down. Death Pact! Denied with Death Pact. But this fight is going surprisingly well for Edward. Until it isn't. And now the expansion for the Night Elf. Almost up. Gold difference in the main base. 4,600 versus 4,700. Not too much there. I thought this would go way better for Mr. Godfather. Honestly, kind of an even exchange.
Are under attack.
Ideally with this army, you also want to have some Frenzy Ghouls. If you have some Frenzy Ghouls, then you can perfectly target everything. Ghouls on the archers and the worms on the bears. And then the Gargs on the Dryads. Oh, Heal Ward is really good for Godfather right now. Normally Heal Wards aren't good for Undead because you have Heal Wards already pretty much from statues. But in this case, there ain't no statues. Yeah, if the Expo comes up right here, Edward is going to be looking very favored. Demon looking strong on level 4. Panda got some good items as well. He's also close to 4.
forces are under attack.
I wonder if Godfather is going to play Gargs every game. We'll see about that. This is a longer series, of course. This is a best of 5 right here. Oh, TP home. He got the item. Book of the Dead. Not the greatest. You gotta fight, buddy. You got 2 Frostworms. You got the Blight. There's 1 staff. Fight! Keep fighting! Oh, he doesn't have heat scroll, though. Oh, perfect stone form. Very well done. Having no heat scroll here is scaring him. But that should have been an easy fight to win, actually. But now the Expo can start mining. We got a new Shredder. Oh, he's going Talons? Ooh, I don't think that's a good idea against Gargoyles. Oh, this could be a terrible idea. This could be a really bad idea. Talons get shredded by Gargs, unless you have amazing micro. Okay, finally the shop is up. It seemed like Godfather was waiting for a shop for a long time. Mana Potion and Wand of Negation. Against Rejuve? That doesn't seem very important to me, but fair enough. Okay, he landed the Talon to take less damage from Gargs. That was kind of cool. This is the perfect position right now. There's trees everywhere. This is where the undead air units can shine. Gargs need to get involved, though. Godfather, you gotta take a fight. What are you doing? There's almost no units here for the Night Elf. Godfather is playing a little too afraid here. Breath of Fire. Stormform dodging it, but still 1 gargoyle goes down. And Edward is doing a good job here, poking, making use of his strong heroes. Godfather has to commit. Can't just go back and forth this whole time. Level 1 aura is also kind of weird. Again, with the lack of statues, the healing is just really minimal. So having that extra bit of healing from the aura could have been nice. The very annoying thing is that there's no access to heal scrolls right now for Godfather. And there we see what can happen to Talons. Yep. Wait, he just ate the worm? Was that worm low? Or what? Drunken Haze, but the fire, big damage. Heal scroll here would be huge. Mana potion, coil. Somehow Edward is winning this fight. He should have been doomed to lose this fight. Oh, there goes the next worm. Oh, 1 worm was AFK. Badge. Talents here were definitely not the right call, but it's good enough to win this game. A little bit of stone form play, always cute. we're going to be mining out pretty soon. And then Edward is going to be even further ahead. I'd say he's really far ahead already. Okay, DK level 5. That is a good level up. Especially for healing frostworms. Quite nice. But these worms have been getting eaten a lot. By Death Pact and by Dark Ritual. Okay, now it's time to go in. Here we go. Stone form necessary. Oh, the worm. Oh my god, the worms die so quick. Target fire, getting rid of them immediately. Drunken Hates with the fire, big damage. Now there is no stone form available at the moment. And that's going to be map 1 going to Edward. Gargoyles here seem to have almost a good window to lead to victory. I feel like worms were too early. I think I would have preferred to see a Garg Frenzy timing. And then with Garg Frenzy, if you play defense, you should be able to secure the Expo coming up. I would say. But yeah, interesting game for sure. Not something we see at all these days on the pro level, a one-base gargoyle game. It has always been kind of a popular strat for ladder for Europe. And so map number 1 is taken by Edward. Map 2 is going to be Godfather's Choice, going for Twisted Meadows. Twisted Meadows, interesting. What does that mean? Are we going to go for some expansion plays? It could be. I just got to get some water here. Minute, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. So then, let's continue on with map 2. Wait, didn't update the score yet. Here we go. Hammerfall, a notoriously small map where it's very easy to keep track of your opponent. Here now on Twisted Meadows, it's a way different story. Oh! This is a very unusual build by Godfather. Late Altar. This is Crypt and Ziggurat. First. Crypt, Ziggurat first. Late Altar. It's going to be quite the late hero. This could mean Dreadlord. It's a Warden on Godfather. On Edward, I mean. Oh. I mean, Warden can naturally blink out of sleep surround, so that's kind of nice. But it's very bad at pressuring the Dreadlord early. Warden would have to go for a counter expansion if this is a Dreadlord Expo play. Oh, it's DK. Oh. So it's just a late hero death knight to have a little bit more ghouls out early.
A player's forces are under attack.
The Warden normally likes to go Shadow Strike first, looking for kills, and then retrain later. The Wiz Scout has not exactly figured out what's going on yet. Was that a deny? That was a deny. Whoops. At least it was only a level 1 creep. And here is the Expo move out. I'd love to see a Tree of Life right now. Tree of Life, boom. 3 minutes. Warden is showing up for harass. I wonder if there's a dust. No, there isn't, so the Warden can go into Shadow Melt here easily in a moment. A well-placed detonate could also be very nice. Tech has not started yet. This is where the Night of Expansion should come up. Warden can't really hope to cancel this expansion. Just delay it. Okay, there's the Tree of Life now. It's a little bit late. Could have been like 15 seconds earlier. That should just be good enough still. Ring +5, not bad for the DK. The Warden forcing some ghoul kills as well. And this is going to be a good old macro game. Possibly again with lots of gargoyles. Oh wait, we got double Ancient of War. Double Ancient of War intended to go for lots of creeping later. Very late tech for Edward. I don't mind that at all. I mean, having tech with Warden to get more experience is kind of neat, but being more stable in the early game, having the Expo up earlier, I think that's better. I think that's more important. DK. Can he find the Tree of Life? If he gets the Tree of Life cancelled, that would be huge. But I didn't have a scout out early. The Warden is now level 2. Items for her are okay. Actually, the Scroll of the Beast is pretty bad, but the slippers are nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now a DK Wisp Hunt in the main base. Tech has started. Wisps cannot be remade. Warden gonna have to react here soon. Wisps are all evacuating. Oh. You stop moving. You gotta fight back. Edward, you gotta fight back. Ooh, sick detonate. That was a quad kill, I think. And so the rest of the wisps should be safe. But still lots of wisps, you know, we're running around. There's not too many left, actually. Lumber's gonna be low. It would be fantastic for Edward to get a shredder early this game. But it's pretty hard to creep on this map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the tech was started earlier, and so the acolytes are coming from the necropolis. So mining is later, but the tech is faster. And also something we normally don't see on the pro level. I was about to say, is he going for a second expansion? That would be crazy greedy. Oh, is he going for the shredder? I don't know, he's probably going for the expo creep first. The Dungeon of War has looked pretty useless so far, to be honest. You gotta keep moving, you gotta keep creeping. Only creeping the little green camp here is not really worth much. Of course, for the Warden, it's gonna be all about levels.
Forces are under attack.
Ancients of War need to keep walking. Oh, 2 AFK Ancients of War. Edward, 2 AFK Ancients of War. No, with the Warden you need to be active. That is a very big mistake. That seems to me like he's not very experienced with Warden.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ancient of War is still just standing there. This Ancient of War could have gone to this lab. The other one could have gone to that lab. Lore's coming up proxy. That's kind of cute. But that also means they could get cancelled very easily. And they're very far away from the expansion, by the way. Triple Crypt. It's going to be Gargs once again. Oh, and now those lures are backfiring. Warden should be able to get some kills here at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the creeping by Edward is pretty bad here, to be honest. Ancients of War are still just AFK. Ugh, Jesus. He was in a bit of trouble there, but he had the staff out, so no big issue in the end. Number is low on Godfather, unsurprisingly. On Edward, goddammit. Edward. Doesn't have a shredder. He's making one lore only. Okay, now he's realizing he needs a shredder. It's all a bit slow by Edward. It's not a great position. But the great thing about the Warden is, if she ever gets level 6, she can win almost any game. Sniping the Shredder would be huge here for Godfather. Every Gargoyle player knows sniping a Shredder is really big. Soapy Mask. Ooh, that's a nice item. Should be making a shop now as well, by the way, to go for the Orb of Venom. Agent of War is still standing here. This is driving me crazy. Hello? What are you doing?
A player's forces
Paycheck stealer. Okay, that should be another kill for the Warden. A little bit more experience from the dot.
The town is under siege.
And it's going to be a very, very lame-o game. Gargs all day. Panda second already. TP home. That seemed a bit unnecessary. Good deny again.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Ward needs to get level 5. On level 4, she's not really going to be a big danger much longer. I think it's also time to retrain. Oh, DK got the Ring of Region, by the way. Ooh, that's a fantastic item. Godfather sitting on 3 bases. Keeping the Night Elf back. Oh, and now he might get the Shredder. Oh, here come the Gargs. Double Sappers. Oh, shit. There's no Nature's Blessing. Gargoyle over here distracting. There's a Sapper. Boom! That's a double. Kaboomy!
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, these are the laziest Ancients of War I've ever seen. This Ancient of War only made it like 20 feet from this position to this position. This Ancient of War didn't even move at all. Guys, I know moving is hard for you, but you're still supposed to do it. $200 lumber is a lot for Night Elf. Well, not if you have a Shredder. Not if you had gone for the Shredder early as you should have.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the Warden's dead. Oh, that was a coil that I missed. And with that, the DK is level 5. Well, well, well. Looks like Godfather is looking to tie up the game. As mentioned earlier, this is very close between these two in MMR range.
A player's forces are under attack.
Easy kills now here on the archers. Warden is back from the tavern. Needs to rejoin. Is the staff ready? Yes, it is. Gets the orb finally. Edward, way too late on many things this game. He should have had the Shredder way earlier. Should have been creeping way earlier. And he should have had the orb also way earlier. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. What is APM? Yeah, 220. You know, I can feel that. I can feel that. I'm a low APM player myself at around 220. It's really hard to be very active, to have great multitasking when your APM is so low. I get it. Almost a deny. I DM'd you Carson's VOD link for your enjoyment. Yo, thank you, Rizza Owns. But I think I don't want to see the qualifier games. I want to go in blind. Repair. Warden is almost level 5 finally. This game is still winnable for Edward. Level 6 Warden can make up for all the mistakes before. Would be nice if you could creep fast with Ancients of War, huh? That would be kind of cool. Oh, level 3 coil on the panda. Ouch! Rejuve. Badly needed. Oh my god, the panda. Running, running, running. Give him the invul. And the Gargs are owning. Trying to go for the Lich kill. Panda is dead. Still lots of gold on the Night Elf here. Another Lich kill. That's good experience for the Warden.
A player's forces forces are under attack.
Only 2 Wisps mining in here, by the way. Oh, Warden tried to buy something, couldn't quite do it. Painful game for Edward. You know what? I think the bigger the map is, the better it's going to be for Godfather. I think these expo macro multitask games are not for Edward. If the game is simple, one base, I feel like there Edward would do much better. Another sapper. Boom! Alright, main base gone. Game over. GG! And Godfather ties it up. I think I know what Godfather's favorite unit is. I got a feeling it might be the Gargoyle. Nice play right there. The Warden here not coming online just in time. Yeah, there's one word to describe Edward's failings here. The reason he lost, or maybe it's 2 words. You could call it slow or too slow. A little bit too slow on a number of things here. It was actually in a good position. Counter expo timing was okay. Also, that one was a little bit too slow. But the main problem was the Warden not leveling fast enough, not creeping remotely fast enough. 2 Ancients of War, AFK, all game. Yeah, it seemed like he was very unfamiliar with Warden, the way he did that, but of course, it's not just happening in a vacuum, it's also lots of pressure being applied by Godfather. We got Gargs in one position, Ghouls in another, there's always stuff happening, it's always annoying to deal with it, and then it's hard to have the overview to go for the Ancient of War creeping as well. But yeah, some stuff to learn from, some stuff to improve on for Mr. Edward. Okay, next map coming up. Edward's choice is going to be Echo Isles. That is an excellent map for Fast Expo as well. It is, though, much smaller, much easier to control compared to Twisted. This, I feel like, suits both players a little bit. Expo for Godfather. Smaller map for control for Edward. Here we go. Winner of this map is going to take... Wait a minute. Match point. That's a neutral hero build. Holy shit, what is going on now? Yo, shout out Edward. Keeping the Knight of Pride high. Playing many different first heroes. We had Demon first, then the Warden, and now a neutral hero. What is this gonna be? Many moons ago, the Dark Ranger used to be very popular here. Dark Ranger with Skellies can be super good at creeping these camps for lots of skeletons early. But she falls off extremely hard. She is kinda useless in the late game. Unless she gets level 6. Problem with Dark Ranger is she gets Giga countered by destroyers. And Undead likes to play destroyers always anyways against Night Elf. And that's the problem, I guess, with most Tavern heroes. Nothing here is good against destroyers. Most things get countered hard by destroyers and plenty of dispel. I would love to see a Beastmaster. I'm still waiting for the Beastmaster to get involved in the meta. Could be maybe even a panda.
A player's forces
There's
are
the Dark Ranger. Amora Eagle Eye. Okay. DK is going for the fast expansion. If the Dark Ranger gets a fast level 3 with level 2 skellies, she could actually kill the expansion. Might be creeping without Ancient of War here. Can do it just with the skellies. Alright, export timing is looking pretty easy. DK got a Wisp kill. Oh, it's a considerable mistake by Edward. If the DK doesn't get the Wisp kill, he doesn't get that level 2. Gets another one right there. Dark Ranger with archers and skellies is really good against ghouls in the early game, though. Get the ring +5. Not the best item for her. But she has to keep creeping. Get that level 3. And get the expo up pretty soon. Dark Ranger has to get the expo up fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Is he going... What is he going? What is going on? Is he going, like, AP all in or something?
A player's forces are under attack.
What is this? You know what most players don't do enough? Microing Black Arrow on level 1. Black Arrow level 1 does hardly any damage, only 2 damage per hit. Players should micro it way more to use less mana on it. DK in the main base, by the way. Gonna go for a shop cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big heal pot for the Dark Ranger is okay. Wait. That's level 2 skellies. Didn't skill it fast enough. Edward now with the push against the expansion, which is hardly mining so far, by the way. Again, Godfather going for the faster tech. Later acolytes.
A player's forces are under attack.
These wisps are very visible right now. What is going on? Okay, Fire Lord. Alrighty. We're going all in, baby. Destroyers would again be amazing right here. There's no spirit towers yet.
Forces are under attack.
So this expo should be falling. Probably. Dark Ranger tier 2 all in. Very interesting. Level 2 skellies are very strong at this point in the game. I think Edward should expand here himself. Or, you know what? Let's not be crazy. He could just expand here. At some point. Riots will also be necessary. Ghouls now coming out. It could be a lot of skellies being raised quite soon. The first AP about to finish. I think, Godfather, you have to give this one up. He could have gone for a counterattack, ghouls into the main to take on the Tree of Ages. That would have been the perfect play. Very difficult to see though when you are getting pushed and you are the one under a lot of pressure. Naga, second for Godfather.
Are under attack.
Going tier 3 now. And now we can go for the tree. That is a good number of ghouls right here. Dark Ranger has a TP though, so she can get back home pretty quick. Doesn't want to go back home though. Nope. She is attacking herself.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff on the DK. Not strong enough though to fight this all by himself, but he can buy a bit of time maybe. Aggressive coils. Firelord in trouble, but the heal potion was there. Gets him back to good health. Oh, Acolyte losses here would be very painful. As we are in the middle of the tech. Good saves by Godfather right here. Really good saves. But those ghouls could still become Turncloaks. Peaceful. Peaceful again. Quick. Silence from the Dark Ranger. Not sure if that's exactly worth it. Costs a lot of mana. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's not worth it. APs didn't yet take out the expansion. Now he's realizing he forgot about something. Wait, is he going to the main base? Oh, Edward. Is he trying to kill Godfather right now in his main base? Ooh, I don't know about that, buddy. That's an undead main base right there. Ooh, and that was a lot of losses. DK level 4, Naga level 2. I think Godfather is now looking great. The Dark Ranger had lots of map control for a long time. Edward could have gone for an expansion. Look at all the gold on him. He had like 900 gold there a moment ago. And the expo's still here. Whole bunch of mercenaries picked up. Godfather is very broke, but he's gonna get stronger and stronger here by the minute. Getting a lich would be huge. He's almost got the gold for it. Okay, the APs are in. We have Nature's Blessing, by the way. No statues yet. Picks up the orb. No lich. Okay, Firelord is dead. Wait, is he actually going to win this? With APs in the undead main base. The shop's gone. That's very significant as well. It is a lot of losses, though, for Edward. There's a meat wagon coming now. Gonna be very, very good against those APs. Well, he's trying to go glaives as well. Oh, I think this game is over. Cool try by Edward. Very, very unusual strategy. He was able to take out the undead expansion, but taking out 2 undead bases, that is probably a bit too much to ask. I think he should have gone Panda second. You can still kill the Expo here with Panda second, and then stabilize with expansion after. And benefit from strong Panda late game.
Player's forces
And there's still an expansion to enjoy. Well, 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 isn't that nice? Dark Ranger now doesn't have much to offer anymore. She needs level, not 5, but level 6. But that's so far away.
A town is under siege.
Where's the Fire Lord, by the way? Did you forget about him?
A player's
Seems like it took a long time to res. Godfather doesn't have too much, but he's got pretty strong heroes. And soon should have destroyers as well, which is going to be very, very strong. Now finally we got some statue production. Maybe I can kill the expansion again, though. That is one ghoul going down. Another Skelly. We got level 2 now on the Fire Lord. And Acolytes bringing more Skellies. Oh, Fire Lord, though, instantly dead again. That was good by Godfather. Seeing the vulnerable target right there. Dude, the wagon actually is doing a really good job right now. Even without disease against the Dryads. Yo, look at that damage. That wagon doing fantastic right now. Godfather now cruising to the lead. Dark Ranger right clicks are pretty sick here, by the way. Yo, look at those right clicks. Boom! Those hurt a lot. Oh, look at how much damage it does to the Lich. Just a normal right click. Holy shit. She's got like plus 30 damage with the orb attack. And gonna get the Lich here, probably. Godfather a bit overwhelmed now as well. Oh, lacking production. Oh, that Lich saved barely. Fiend statues, Fiend statues, Fiend statues, destroyers. That's what you want to make here. Alright, expansion being taken out again. We have made it to Bears finally. Aggressive coil, the Lich in trouble. Oh, Lich almost going down. Destroyer form is not finished just yet. Oh, look at the Skelly trying to kill the Expo by himself. How is his expansion still not dead? With what happened this game? Gets the Lich now, though. Boom! A long range shot by the Dark Ranger. Yo, I tell you what. If he can get level 6, then maybe there's a way. Poor Fire Lord, by the way. Just keeps dying again and again. Oh, the Skelly! Skelly got the Expo! I could have saved it with a bit of repair. Quite the unusual game that we have here, isn't it? But we are now going to have a very strong undead army. What should be outclassing the Night Elf army. Normally. Trying to snipe the item here. And then TP out, probably. It's good. Bone chimes. Not so good. Pretty bad, actually. Firelord, great carrier of the orb. If at some point it's going to be able to survive. Now Edward the one expanding. Yo, if he gets Dark Ranger 6, he can win this game. If. I think you should put some more tank items on this Firelord. The gauntlets actually are a big help. Creep jack time for Edward. Hold up. Fiends might be easy to kill. He's got double silence against the DK. Dark Ranger silence and Soulburn. Another Fiend dead. A little bit closer to level 6. But still a long way to go, to be honest. I wonder why he's not selling the Scourge Bone Chimes. Maybe he's forgetting about it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pilot now with 14 armor. That's pretty nice.
A town is under siege.
Godfather knows about the expansion. Cannot allow it. Adding in some A-bombs now.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got no upgrades anywhere. Especially for the Night Elf normally. Upgrades are really good. Oh, he's trying to go for Talons, I see. And the first attack upgrade. Edward is in no position to defend the expansion right now. His Expo is just dead, I think. Destroyer is being morphed. And in we go. Firelord almost dead immediately. That's his favorite target today. But we can see the destroyers are really good here. Looks like Edward is not quite able to get that level 6. He got pretty close to winning this game. But now it's looking a bit terrible. Oh, the Dark Ranger might just be dead as well. Cold arrow, right clicks. And there she goes. The late game nuke from the undead. Terrifying as so often. 5, 4, 3 hero levels. Interesting game though. Going all in with the Dark Ranger. Trying to take out 2 bases. And at some point, ultra late game. Going for a tier 3. And going for the own expansion. But Godfather wins it. Not yet the series, but map number 3. Moving up now to match point. Godfather has the 2-1 lead. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't update the grid command. Let me do that real quick. B Cup 21 Qualifier. Okay, Godfather. 2 chances to make the B Cup, to make the group stage. 2 chances here to play among the legends. It's going to be Edward's map pick next, once again. And I see that it's going to be Springtime. I feel like Springtime should be favoring him quite a bit more. It's a smaller map, harder to expand on. Unless the other goes for the middle expansion. The middle expansion is basically not stoppable, but sometimes later on killable. So let's not waste any time. And we jump into map number 4. Wait, I need to get the password. On map 1, Edward looked so good. I feel like he's been decreasing a bit over the course of this series. Maybe the Demon Hunter is just by far his best hero. This should be a Demon Hunter game again. It's a DK first again. And no Ziggurat. This is looking like one base gargoyles again.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, we got the Wisp Scout going into the main base. Fast tech, 1 Ziggurat. I would love to see tech into expansion here. Or maybe even Expo first. Could you even go Expo first, maybe? I think you could, actually. It's risky, right? Expo first? So far, the DK Harass hasn't done too much. Of course, it gets most effective on Tier 2 and Tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no second crypt yet, which is kind of weird. The point of the fast tech should be to go fast Gargs.
A town is under siege.
Oh, nice Wisp Scout. Tells him where the DK is. Should be an easy creep jack now. DK on 0 experience so far. Not the most comfortable start ever. Did you forget about the crypt? Oh, Godfather forgetting about the crypt for a long, long, long time. That was a full minute where he could have had the crypt already. And now the crypt gets cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Damage should be enough. Yeah. I want to give myself a shout out. I think I had the perfect call earlier. The smaller the map is, the better it is for Edward. The bigger the map, the better it is for Godfather. Having to play without Unholy Aura for so long is very annoying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get the tier 2 finished, and this time it's a Naga second. 18 supply only on Godfather. Where is the second hero? Where is anything? There's no Gargs, there's no Fiends. This is a very bad, very bad spot for Godfather. Okay, need little Nagas around there. But what about the DK? Ooh, almost dies. Has to TP. That's a lot of lost mining time right here. Getting some more ghoul kills as well. Oh, saving the archer back here with the dust. Yeah, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible for Godfather. I guess he wants to go Naga, considering he's simply not making a Lich. Making more ghouls. Slaughterhouse. Still has no lumber for a Naga. I think we're going to a map 5. Trying to creep Jack, but seems like he's a bit too late. Demon Hunter is close to level 3 already. Oh, actually, he's gonna get one archer here at least. Nice deny, though. Go for the archers. You got Skellies. You got Skellies and Naga. Godfather runs away too often. When he's not ahead. Couple of archers can be sniped here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Godfather going to be going for a Frenzy Ghoul timing of some sort. Big item here is very valuable for both. Also, the Word of the Magi for the Naga was great. The Demon is now about to get level 3. We got a significant experience lead on Edward. This game is looking amazing for him. And there we get the big healing potion. That is absolutely wonderful. Edward did take lots of damage from the creep camp here, though. Everything's hurt. Good thing he's got bears now joining.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big invul for the Demoner. Oh man, that's so nice. Big healing, big invul, small invul. Heroes are now very well protected. And Godfather is taking a long time to kill these creep camps. He still doesn't have a very impressive army. Doesn't have very impressive items either, but these claws will help. At least.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, double claws. That is actually very good for Godfather. Time to pick up the orb. Oh, he's going for Temple of the Damned. Oh. Okay, he's not going to go for a quick frenzy timing, but rather going for the late game tech of either Banshees or Necros. Knowing Godfather, I would think this is going to be Necros. It will... Statue was not healing for a while. I think Godfather is not really used to playing with statues. He just plays Garg's worms all the time. Statues are probably the most amazing unit in the game, but to get the maximum efficiency out of it, you need to micro it well. The statue right now is on mana instead of healing, which is not what you want.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's a Necrotech. Ultra vision advantage for Edward right here. Godfather playing very defensive at the moment. Edward playing around his advantage pretty well. Statues need to be on healing. Godfather. Healing. It might be the nerves. I think these statues have not healed a single time yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
They're just on mana so far. Big item here for the demon. Circlet is nice. I don't think this is Godfather's time to fight. Got only one fiend. Going for frost worms. Oh shit! Frenzy worms is what this is gonna be. That is pretty cool. But please use some healing on the statues, please. Ah, oh, there we go. Finally, we got some healing on the statues. Nice. I feel relieved. Next item, we got the Talisman of Evasion. And the red camp to be taken next by Edward. Edward probably should be creeping more aggressively. Stay with the undead creep camps away from him. Ideally, Godfather. Godfather's weak right now. He shouldn't be given this much space to creep. Lich, holy moly. Plus 28. That's a lot of damage. Naga level 3, good level up as well. Ring of Regen, oh, that's actually really good. On a Death Knight. Oh, Creepjack time. Nighttime advantage still on the Night Elf. The talents are going to work out really well, by the way. Demon has the invuln here. Godfather trying to get the item before leaving. Picks it up on the Lich. Holy! What was that? 5 HP? Lich almost died. Now he's got plus 33 damage. That's pretty crazy. That is absolutely insane. We don't have too many Necros right now. At all. The Fiend count is very low. He doesn't have much to really take out Dryads. Except the heroes, I guess. The Talons are very strong if they don't get focused. They have to get focused. Yeah, this Worm play we've seen now the second time. Not working out. Night of Expansion, getting pretty close to finishing. Very strong heroes now. Double level 4. Naga for Edward also looking great. So there's 2 takeaways from this series and from these players. First, Edward prefers the small maps. And secondly, the Demon Hunter is by far his best hero. No more creeps on the map. They've all been taken out. Double temple. Okay, I've seen a number of games recently with Necros. And it is true that Talons are terrible against Necromancers. But you need some wagons as well. You need some corpses.
A player's forces are under attack.
Night of Expansion going to be mining very, very soon. Yeah, I think A-bombs here aren't the right units at all. I think you need wagons and more fiends. The Unsummon is a good call, though. Wait, Banshees. Banshees! Okay, against bears, that could be pretty good. Banshees need quite a bit of time to get mana, though. Now the heal statue should be turned off with Unholy Frenzy, and this statue should be mana healing. It seems like Godfather is the undead who played the least amount of statues out of any undead. Banshee production. Ah, there we go. Now we got the mana statue. Oh, he's going Cyclone. Oh. In theory, Cyclone could interrupt possession. Yo, that would be sick. That would be really sick. He's got plenty of mana. When is the time to strike? We got 1 staff and a bunch of Cyclone in theory. gotta say, I'm not a fan of these A-bombs. He bought a new TP.
A player's
All right.
forces are under attack.
In we go. All in by Godfather. Not an easy army to micro. Ultra vision advantage here for the Night Elf as well. It's quite nice. And we're doing a good job. Forcing the engagement early. Okay, here come the possessions. Where is the Cyclone? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, look at those Cyclones. Look at those Cyclones. That is GG. DK dead. Go next. Mana, of course, is lost when you get cycloned. That's 250 mana gone. Possession is 250. Demon looking very strong now on 5. As long as he keeps him alive, this should be easy from now on. Yeah, ain't no way. We're gonna tie things up here 2-2. Godfather's trying to micro as well as he can, but there's no way to do this anymore. Come on, buddy. It's time to call it. It is time. GG! There we go! 2-2. As the... Oh, wait. Post-game. As the MOR from the two players seem to indicate, a close encounter, a close back and forth. 2-2 is the score. One last final map is going to decide who qualifies for B Cup 21. Last map pick is going to be Godfathers, and it's going to be Tidehunters. I wonder what was vetoed then. I was wondering if we might be able to get to Shattered Exile. So Autumn Leaves was vetoed, and Shattered Exile was vetoed. I imagine it was Edward vetoing Shattered Exile. Again, the bigger the map, the better for Godfather. Tidehunters is a medium-sized map with a very easy expansion, actually. I would say Godfather should try to play Fast Expo here again. That has looked way, way better for him. It is going to be a Demon Hunter again. Oh, wait. Oh, he's going to play one-base Gargs again. Oh, I think that is not the right call. Nope, here's a second Ziggurat. With second Ziggurat, Expo is looking likely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good. Wisp Scout here has the timing down. He's the DK with the skull. Oh, losing the Wisp is painful. Reaction there a little bit slow. This means the DK will get level 2 if he finishes this camp. But with Immolation, should be able to buy quite some time here. Oh, DK positioning. A little bit off. One last hit would be great for the Demon Hunter. Edward should be counter-expanding right now.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh, snipes the Wisp. That's huge. No detonate. A little bit risky, but makes it happen. Big detonate. Oh, shit. That's level 2. More ghouls need to be brought from the main base. There's 3 healthy ghouls here. They're joining a little bit late. Where's the tree? Where's the tree, Edward? You got 650 gold. Edward, where's the tree? Ah, 700 gold. Eddie! Eddie! Eddie, 800 gold! Oh, and now he's taking. Ooh. Werner. That is not the right counter to this strategy. The right counter is you counter Expo very greedy. 1 archer into expansion. That way you can start the Tree of Life at 2 minutes 40. And then you get a very strong counter Expo timing towards tier 2. Godfather scouting, seeing no Tree of Life yet, and indeed he can't find one because there is none. This game is looking fantastic for Godfather already. We're only 4.5 minutes in. But Edward is playing the wrong counter right now. Unless now he expands on the spot. That could be neat. But this could be cancelled easy if it's scouted. Some Wisps here in a little bit of trouble. There's the Tree of Life. Demon Hunter isn't even returning home to defend the Wisps. What? What? He's looking for the Expo cancel, I guess. Ooh, that's a big risk. He doesn't know how close it is. Oh, nice block. Oh, look at the Acolyte block. Yo, that was sick. It might not be in time, though. Oh, the ghouls into the creeps. Okay, if Edward gets the cancel here, then all's well that ends well. He's gonna get it. Damn, he's actually gonna get it. Scouting here, of course, was lacking for Godfather. He should have been able to see this one and cancel it.
A player's forces are under attack.
But that now means that Expo timing is gonna be basically even. Naga second on the Night Elf. Immolation doing really good damage right here. gonna be a couple of ghoul kills for free. Almost saving that archer as well. A little bit too late.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, it's gonna be gargoyles. Another ghoul kill. There we got the level 3. No Nerub in the main base, but we're gonna have the Halls of the Dead finished momentarily. Ooh, canceling the graveyard would be sick here. That would mean no Gargs for a long time. It's gonna be more ghouls having to be sacrificed. That's a lot of ghoul kills. Man, Godfather lost a lot. He lost almost everything. Over on the elf side, we got double Ancient of Lore already. AP already. Lumber seems good. Making the mass wisps now. This is the most even mid-game I think we've had so far. Shredder. Big. Alright, here come the Gargs. Wait, he's only got 2 crypt, not 3 crypt. This looks like it's gonna be a long game. Oh. There we go.
Town is under siege.
Garg Lane begins. You need more ghouls though, don't you? Make another crypt, make a few more ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not having a Panda in the late game against Gargs is a big problem. Edward, of course, could still go Panda. He should still go Panda. Panda third, absolutely playable in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, snipe here would be sick. Is it a little bit too late? Okay, now finally the lich being made. Sapper? Wait. Wait, what? Did he try to go for double Sapper, but then there was no second Sapper available? Oh, this could be a big waste. Naga is so close to seeing it. When does the second Sapper become available? I don't know that. Double Sapper. Lol. But... the item's right here! The item's right here! He's trying to go for Panda. The Sappers benefit from the DK aura, by the way. He has to distract. He has to distract right now with a Death Knight. Oh, the sappers! The sappers! What are you doing? He's TPing! Ah, he's TPing! Didn't work. Good reaction with the TP, and with that, I would say Edward has the clear lead now. Lich also AFK. Godfather overwhelmed with a couple of things this game. Oh, GNL Bear. Alright. It's an easy snipe. Double Zapper is actually not that expensive. It's 430 gold. But it feels like Godfather is falling apart a little bit. It's just a lot of losses, a lot of pain. Might be trying to go for a third base soon. Panda solo leveling makes sense. If Godfather gets 3 bases, he might still win this. He's going for a shredder even. Rare to see for undeads. Zapper again? No way. No way. He's going for double Zapper again. But the knife is in the middle of the map. It's not gonna work, is it? I don't think it is. Oh, with the sappers. The sappers are scared. They're very scared. The gogs are scared. Everyone's scared. Breath of Fire didn't hit. That's the great thing about Twisted Meadows. The lab in the corner, and it's very hard to spot when sappers are coming. Okay. Sappers chilling in the main base. Okay, Sappers coming back for the next round.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this time the Elf army is not in the perfect position immediately. The Sappers will only get this, though, to 1/3 hit points. We have Nature's Blessing, so now it takes 3 Sappers to blow up the tree. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Run into range, man. Give them move speed. They benefit from the aura. Okay, you need to spread the Sappers. Spread the Sappers. Boom. And boom. Hey, he got it. Okay. Took a long time, but it worked in the end. But now a defense at home is necessary. There's not that much money on Edward. Okay, in we go. Fucking heads to the fire. Dodged perfectly with the stone form. That was very well done. Frostworm, though, almost dead. Where is the production? Godfather, there's no production anywhere. Oh. Whew, 1,000 gold, no production. Repair. Something? Nope, nothing? Okay. Still no production. Excuse me, we got Acolyte production. That counts technically. And the Expo is given up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Back to one base versus one base for now. Gargs are going for the Expo cancel up north. But now Nilif has 3 heroes and Undead only has 2 heroes. Is Neo in jail now? No, Neo just took a couple of days off after hard carrying the stream. There was no cancel here. For the last few weeks. Neo's going to be back on Saturday for the Warcraft 3 Dach Inferno finals. And also next week. The Don't Rush Me Cup starting next week. Very excited for that. Talons? Could have trouble against the Gargs. We'll see. Oh, Creepjack time. Unlike many other undeads, Godfather always goes for the TPs.
Town is under siege.
Wants to be able to get away. Which now he does.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Gogs and Worms. That's the strat. Maybe this is going to be expiring kind of soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord! Okay. Happy sometimes played that many moons ago when playing Gargs. I've never seen anybody except for Happy play this well. Ooh, big mana here is fantastic for this Panda Bear. I would say Edward is definitely looking favored in this late game. Unless the Talons instantly die to the Gargs. In the meantime, the Worms should be dying to the Dryads. We got even supply. Dreadlord with sleep first. This is supposed to sleep the panda to stop the breath of fire. But of course they can just be dispelled. Would be a shame if we had to replay this game now. Both fighting their hearts out. We got a big level lead on the Night Elf. Disease Cloud. Whoa. I think that's trying to be a little bit too cute, to be honest. Taking a long time. Panda should definitely get an Orb of Venom, by the way. That would be very, very high value. Got 2 heal scrolls here on Godfather. If Godfather micros this perfectly, he could win this. Not so easy to micro, though. Oh, the Gargs. Very mobile, of course. Flying to the Tree of Life, but can't cancel it anymore. Always annoying when the vision isn't enough to entangle the gold mine. Hello? Hello, 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 hello. Alright. That's one way to do it. Alright, we got one wagon, we got a couple more Gargs. One final all-in from the undead. Coming soon. This is that kind of a fight that you should watch in half speed. Should we watch it in half speed? Nah, it's more exciting in live speed. What's the acolyte doing? He's just standing here. Okay, one A-bomb, 2 wagons, bunch of Gargs, 2 worms. This is gonna take at least 3 control groups. Nothing a Night Elf would ever want. Oh, disease. Dangerous now, especially for the Dryads. Edward trying to avoid it. Okay, this is it. Last bit of gold. Last attack. Kind of an epic series. Back and forth games. Disease. Being thrown out. Not hitting yet. Okay, the Gargs need to kill the Talons right away and then go for the Dryads. The worms ideally should be next to trees. Sleep on the Panda. Wagon's taking a bunch of damage. One wagon dead already. The Talons are instantly eliminated. Gargoyle target fire doesn't seem that great. Heat scroll required. It's a very hectic fight. Stone form. Oh, one worm gonna go down. Big mana burn. DK has a heal potion that's necessary. Where are the Gargs? Wake up, gargoyles! Wake up! Oh, the Lich is dead though. The mana potion too late. The Naga could be in trouble as well. With an aggressive coil, she might have died. Well, she's dead anyways. Mana potion, breath of fire, big damage, but the Panda is about to drop, I guess. Aggressive coil on the demon. Invo potion gonna save him. For now. Is the Lich coming back? I don't know. It's a million kills. And in the end, Godfather does it! Gets the level 6. Alrighty. Winning this game. This was a bit of a clown fiesta, but Godfather makes it through. We're going to see him in the group stage starting the day after tomorrow. And so we have our second winner of the day. It is Godfather, first undead to come out of the open qualifier. And he won't be the last one. Because there is at least one more undead qualifying today. We're going to have Sheik versus Ugly next. Ugly can play different races as well, by the way. He's not always undead. I wonder what he's going to do here. Playing random would be pretty sick. And then after, as our fourth match of the day, we're going to get Luna versus Inspired. So it could be 3 undeads making it out here. We're gonna go for a bit of a longer break. I'm gonna have to go for the bathroom here for a moment. Seems like they are not really close to starting the game anyways. Okay, quick break, and then we'll be right back with the next 2 matches in the B Cup qualifier. Yo, yo, yo. We are halfway finished with the qualifier, the open qualifier today. 2 more matches coming up. It's going to be Sheik versus Ugly next. And that one is going to be starting here in a moment. What's the MR difference between these two? Oh, Ugly is actually higher. Wait a minute. Wasn't Ugly playing some games with random lately? Because he is playing Undead here. He is selecting Undead. Am I crazy? No, he didn't. Wait. Which player am I thinking of, guys? There was this other Chinese player who was playing a bunch of random lately. It was very interesting. Who the hell was that? Ah, it was Lecky. No, wait, it was Hazy. Ugly, Lecky, Hazy. Always a little bit, they all have a little bit of a similar sound to them. Hazy. Yeah, it's Hazy. Yeah, it's Hazy. Sorry, it's not Ugly. We saw Ugly also playing, when was it, last week? 1.5 weeks ago, playing against Starbuck, and they're losing in the Butterfly Cup Season 3 finals, where there was nobody who could stop Starbuck. Didn't drop a single map to take first place, which was kind of crazy. Alright, looks like we got our next map getting ready. Wait. I'm seeing something in Flow TV, but I'm seeing the casters not in the game. What the hell? What is that? Okay, well, then we check out what is in the Flow TV. Let me change up this one real quick. Here we go. Next game, Sheik versus Ugly. It's 2,300 MMR Sheik versus 2,450 MMR on Ugly. Sheik always a very unique, very interesting player to watch. Seems like he doesn't always have the mechanics to be able to perform on the very highest level. But very interesting strats for sure. An interesting base build as well. Got a little triplet of buildings up in front. I think that's why we didn't see the casters doing anything. This might be a regame here.
Yo, hail Satan. I overslept so hard today.
The Crestfallen with the resub. Thank you very much. Good morning. Maybe they had some ping issues here. Yep. Okay. Quick regame it is. Wait, they didn't regame yet. Okay, well, looks like we got a bit of time before the map actually starts. I wanted to do this already a couple of days ago and I forgot, but I want to do that today. We are on a beautiful homepage. Are you guys familiar with this homepage? It is makrura.com, the homepage made by the wonderful Saul Apeman. And there's a GeoGuessr game here. There's different games. There's Attack. Okay, there's two games, I think. The Valley Rifle University is dead. Dark Ranger University. Okay, but there's also GeoGuessr here. This is where you get screenshots from a map and you have to figure out which one it is. Okay, this one's really easy. There's only one Zergling. This has to be Amazonia. Yeah. Okay, next one. Whew. Where the hell is that? Boulders in a river. Is that Echo Isles? No, it might be one of the new maps. Like Warhail, maybe? Nope. Wait, I still can't tell. What is that? Is it Turtle Rock? Red Camp? No! Oh my god. It's Echo Isles. It's Echo Isles. Oh man. Oh man. I failed that hard. Okay. Alright. Okay, a little windmill. Dude, I feel like these are so tough. Little windmill in the top left corner. Is that one of the new maps? I feel like this should be one of the new maps, right? I don't know Warhail at all. Let's go with Warhail. No. It's not. He doesn't turn the camera, does he? That would be really messed up. I still can't tell. Not Shallow Grave. Is it Scrimmage? Tyrannus? No, the Murlocs are in the wrong position to be Tyrannus. I know this looks like a bridge, but it's not really a bridge, I think. This is wrong as well, though. Wait, it's New Tyrannus? Dude, nobody knows about New Tyrannus. I hate New Tyrannus, by the way. New Tyrannus is stupid. Oh, I was wondering about that the other day. What's the only what is one of the times where the map makers made the map worse instead of better? I think the New Tyrannus. New Tyrannus is shit. Old Tyrannus is way better. Dude, these are so hard. Is Tyrannus again? It has to be one of these new maps at some point. Oh, it is Scrimmage. Okay, that was lucky. First try Scrimmage. I think Scrimmage, by the way, is a very promising map. It's a shame we don't have it in tournaments yet. What is that? Is that Shattered Exile? Could be, maybe. Oh, nice, it is. Such a beautiful map. Okay, bro, what is this? What is this? Just a tavern? Okay, let's go through the maps. What do the taverns look like? It's not AZ. It's not Autumn Leaves. It's not Boulder Vale. Not Concealed. Not Echo Isles. Not Hammerfall. Not Last Refuge. Could be Lost Temple, maybe. Not Melting Valley. Not Northern Isles. Scrimmage, I have no idea. Secret Valley, no. Shallow Grave, no. Shadow Exile, no. Springtime, no. Terra Stand, I don't think so. Turtle Rock, no. Twisted, no. Might be Lost Temple. Shit, it is Turtle Rock. I thought there was all green on Turtle Rock in the middle. Okay, my bad. Ooh, what is that? Is that Lost Temple? I got no idea. Oh, it is Lost Temple. Nice. Dude, look at that. What the fuck is that? How are you supposed to know this? It's just a bunch of rocks. I just have to guess. Concealed Hill, maybe. Secret Valley? Nope. Ah, Twisted. Middle of the map. No, wait. Yeah, it is Twisted. Okay. This looks like Terranos Stand. No? What the fuck is this? That looks beautiful, actually. Oh, Shallow Grave. The sand. The sand is always Shallow Grave. Alright, another tavern. Middle of the map, green. Very green. The luscious green. I would have said Turtle Rock, but we had that earlier. I don't think it's Echo. Wait, what map is this? Oh, Secret Valley. Okay. I should have kind of known that, I think. Ah, you and these goddamn taverns. So this is like a winter tree, right? But it's definitely not Northern Isles, is it? No, there's no trees in the middle of Northern Isles. Man, these are hard. Warhail one more time. Oh shit! Yeah, I have no idea about this map. I gotta be honest, I'm not a big fan of Warhail. I'm a much bigger fan of Scrimmage. This is also one of the new maps, right? Warhail or Scrimmage? Yeah, we're gonna get to our next game here momentarily. Nice, it is Scrimmage. We just had to wait a little bit. Wait. They still didn't start, did they? They're playing it on KK. Bro, come on, man. Don't do that to me. Oh, KK doesn't work for me. Oh, come on, dude. Why are they playing on KK? No. Come on, bruh. Okay, then we're gonna have to go for a restream in a moment when they start the next map. And we're gonna do some more GeoGuessr in the meantime. I'm hooked on GeoGuessr now. The map is Booty Bay. And no, it's maps all from the War 3 Champions map pool, I think. This could be Secret Valley. Nope. That's Echo Isles. Dude. How are you supposed to know these on the first picture? I mean, let's try another Secret Valley, maybe? Nope. What is that? Is that Lost Temple? When it's one of these columns, it's always a good chance it might be Lost Temple. Yeah. That's the top left corner. Bro, what is this? There's a little bit of impassable terrain on shallow water. I feel like when I see it, I'm gonna go like, oh, of course it is. Because this is not very common to have impassable terrain on water. What is that? Oh, it could be Melting Valley, maybe. Nope. I still can't tell. Scrimmage. Fuck it. Oh, it is Scrimmage. Yeah, I don't know this map well enough yet. But like I said, I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we're gonna have to go for the restream here, seemingly, for the rest of the series, which is not great. Map 1 went to Sheik, by the way. Why are they playing on KK? Oh. I don't like that. But, yeah. Guys, we're gonna have to go with KK for this series. Unfortunately, we missed the first map. When they were trying to switch from Warcraft III to KK. So here we go. It is the 1-0 lead for Sheik. Hopefully for the last series. Oh, that was a big time lag. What the hell? Hopefully for the next series, we're going to be able to go to Warcraft III Champions again. Cryptid first. I caught a little glimpse of map 1 when it just ended. It was also Cryptlord first rush that Sheik was playing. But now I'm sure Ugly's gonna have a better idea of what to do against it. Yo. He's making a macro necropolis. Look at that. Ghoul Scout. Macro, Necro. And Cryptlord creeping somewhere, trying to be undetected, I think. Not creeping yet, but probably soon. Yo, where is he going? He's walking around the entire map. Oh. He's killing the critters on the way. He's going for the Acolyte push again. Okay, now it's time to multitask. We got 2 narrow towers already in the main base, though. Cryptlord might just be forced to TP pretty soon. I think Ugly should be set up pretty well here. Of course, the Acolyte kills could make things a bit tough. Narrow tower for Sheik seems late. Should probably go for that a bit earlier. But this time the Cryptlord gets surrounded. And he's gonna have to TP out shortly. Is he gonna let him die? He does let him die. Wow. Okay, it's a fairly cheap res. What is this game? But Ugly has way more supply. He's got 9 ghouls versus 4. Lich is out of range for the Nerope Tower. And that's level 2. Ooh. That's a rough spot for Sheik. That is not great. He made an Acropolis that didn't do much. And I think this game's going to be tied up pretty soon. Well, maybe it's going to take a lot longer, but the lead is clearly heavily with him. Yeah, this Nerope Tower is way too far in front of the base. GG. Okay. That is 1-1. Series tied up. That cheese worked once, but not twice. Back to GeoGuessr we go. Wait, I think I have to play an ad break. Yeah. Dude, I love this game. Big shout out to Saul Apeman with the GeoGuessr game. This looks like it could be Terranus. Little houses next to a bridge. Yep. Oh, I know this guy. Autumn Leaves. I know this Easter egg. He's in the top right of Autumn Leaves, I think. Yeah. Oh. This is a little bit of mining equipment. This could be Terranus stand as well. There's like some little mining holes there. This looks like an entrance to a mine. Yeah! It's not actually an entrance to a mine, but I'm still the G. Little shipwreck. This could be Autumn Leaves as well, or it could be Shallow Grave, maybe. Oh no, is this Echo Isles? Wait. It's not Shallow Grave. I'm not sure what this is. Ah, it is Echo Isles, okay. That's Boulder Vale. That's very easy. These colors only on Boulder Vale. The green map. Not a big fan of that either. Okay, we got some corpses and flags above a mine entrance. What the hell is this? What is this? No idea. This could be the new Terranus stand. This could be Warhail. Ah, it's Terranus stand. Right? No. No. Oh, it's Shallow Grave actually. Ah, I never saw that detail before. Isn't this on Northern Isles? The ship? I know this ship is on Northern Isles for sure. Yeah. Rocks. Looks like this could be bottom right of Echo Isles.
Yo Remo, do a good weather dance. Was lazy to buy groceries yesterday. And now there is a snowstorm outside. The fuck?
Yeah, oh, thanks for the $3. Weather. Come. Weather good. Clap, clap. There we go. I hope that helps. Waiting for map 3 right now between Sheik and Ugly. Looks like we are about to get into it. Turtle Rock? Oh yeah, it's new Turtle Rock. Man, okay. I think I wouldn't have known this without chat. Yeah, this is the new Turtle Rock. where the distance between bases is shorter. Oh, what did I do? Wait, go back. Okay, Chad, this one is thanks to you. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't have known that immediately. Okay, this should be easy to tell. This is a very unique color pattern. Is this Boulder Vale? No, right? I think Boulder Vale is a little more green. Melting Valley? No. Melting Valley, there's only one tavern. Springtime. Ah, it has... Wait. It's springtime, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Shallow Grave. Whenever there's sand, it's Shallow Grave. Oh, wait. We had that before. Scrimmage. Did we get all of them already? No, not yet. This might be twisted next to the expansion gold mine. Yo, if I got that right, that would be sick. Yo! I'm so sick. Okay. We got the next game ready right here. Sheik versus Ugly. Map number 3. Man, I hope we're gonna have Warcraft 3 champions again for the last series. And it's a Cryptlord fast expansion. Well, maybe not a fast expansion, but it is a Cryptlord first. Wait. Sheik went for a Ghoul Scout. What? Doesn't that cost a ton of lumber? Wait, what? How does he have a Ghoul out on the map already? Ugly's going double crypt. He's getting ready to all in this expansion. And with the Nova, I should be able to get one easy asset steal here. If Sheik's Ghoul Scout is still in the south, he might be able to see the double crypt. Maybe he's just going to tech now. Very interesting. Oh, almost had the surround there, but not quite. Slippery Ghoul gets away. And so now both players are teching. She could still expand here at nighttime if he wants to be cheeky. Got the Narrow Tower upgraded. This is where the Lich should be getting slowed down. And he is. Lich is the only important target here to be slowing. Nova for the first kill. Cryptlord is a bit ahead on experience though, getting close to level 2. Lich has no TP anymore, by the way, so getting surrounded here would be quite dangerous. Now we got Impale as well. Did he use one already? Yeah, there was one Impale off screen. One Acolyte's gonna go down, but there is a Scouting Acolyte somewhere. Oh, that could be a big Nova right here. There's gonna be 2 Acolytes going down. Lich level 2. The tech is pretty far along though. Wait, 3 Acolytes died actually. That is kind of expensive. That is kind of painful for Sheik. 2.4 now on him. 2.1 on the Lich. And creeping resumes. Cryptlord is really sick in Undead Mirror if you got to the late game. He's sick against Fiends, sick against Ghouls. And that's usually mainly the army late game. So good, in fact, that you may need to go Destroyers. Mass Destroyers. Now, Sheik is pretty broke right now. Those Acolyte losses hurt quite a bit in the end. Ugly unsummoning one of the crypts. Doesn't need that one. What's the gold difference here? About 450 plus the Acolytes being remade. So that's 600 gold lead for Ugly. That's pretty big. But we got the Crypto 3. We got a mana potion. He's going for the big base attack. And trying to be very annoying with these beetles. And of course there's a graveyard right here. So let the summoning begin. A Fire Lord here would be sick, right? Lava Spawn, Fire Lord. Tower being researched. Ugly has a lot of units here, though. It seems like he's defending this pretty easy. The important thing here is to have ghouls to defend, not fiends. Fiends would get run down and die easily. So Ugly's just going for tier 3, not worried about nothing. Sheik also on the way to tier 3, although he is behind. And didn't start the second hero yet. Oh, one Acolyte back of the base, close to falling, but there's 6 Acolytes regardless, so it doesn't really matter. Sheik is down by 10 supply. That does not look fantastic. And no second hero until now. Here comes the DK. I think Sheik was hoping for a lot more kills right there. But when you have an early game army like this that doesn't do much damage, the blight healing of 2 hit points per second is huge in the early game. By the way, thank you Lofticus with the resub. Can anybody read what this reads, by the way? What does this say in Chinese right here? Yada 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 yada, comma, yada 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 yada, exclamation mark. Oh, he's going Gargs. Invis potion on the Crypt Lord. Sheik being very cheeky again. Spending lots of mana, lots of money, I mean, on items early. He had the mana potion, Invis potion, boots, staff. And he's falling behind, clearly, in experience. Double Mantle of Intelligence on the Lich is really good. Oh, Crypt Lord. Oh, shows himself. Immediately getting punished with a Nova. Has to TP away. It says, hi Remo, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Ah, okay. I was wondering when they were going to do it. Gotta make a note real quick. Sheik right now, not really having anything go his way. There's a little Lich surround right there. That's kind of neat, but not enough damage to really force anything, threaten anything. There's coils to heal him. He's going Frostworms. Crypt Lord, 1 base, Frostworms. Okay, I mean, Gargs seem to be the right counter unit to Worms here. We're going to have destroyers as well in a moment. Very good against the beetles. Dark Ranger 3rd for ugly. We got 1 Fiend with web here for Sheik, but he can't really fight this opponent yet. He's down by almost 20 supply. That's what we call a yikes. And he's going to call it here. GG. All right, another rather short game. 11 minutes and some change. And Ugly takes the 2-1. Getting caught off guard by this Crypt Lord on map 1. But since then, seems to have the perfect counter. And you know what that means. More GeoGuessr for us. Okay, we got Twisted Madness. That was my most impressive answer so far. What the hell is that? I wanted to say Last Refuge, but for Last Refuge, there would have to be a creep here, I think. Concealed Hill, maybe? Yo. Layered plateaus. That could be Twisted Meadows. Next to the Goldmine expansion. Hey. Oh, actually, next to the lab. Well, it's a snow map. Northern Isles? Yes. Could have been Melting Valley as well. Look at this peaceful little bench. This should be Lost Temple or Shattered Exile. Probably. I'm thinking Shattered. Nope. Okay, it's LT then. No. Is this Northern Isles? Or is this Melting Valley? Is there such a weird shop on Northern Isles? I think it's Melting Valley, right? Nope. Oh, wait. No, it's springtime. It's Red Camp springtime. Yeah. Don't always notice that. This could be Echo Isles. Yep. That's very easy. That has to be Shattered. Right? Yeah, surely. Easy. One of the most beautiful maps ever made. Very unique. Tropical paradise, Tidehunters. Oh, didn't even say anything. This looks like the middle of Northern Isles. Oh, wait, I had to guess. Right. Yeah. Look how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful. Every corner of Tidehunters is so beautiful. I remember when I first saw the map and I heard that it was getting introduced to the map pool, I called it the first time I saw it. What was the words exactly? Aesthetically mediocre. I don't know what was wrong with me that day. But yeah, I called it aesthetically mediocre. Ridiculous. Oh, this is Melting Valley, right? Ah, first time Melting Valley. Okay, do we have map 4 ready? Yes, we do. Okay, here we go. Map 4 between Ugly and Sheik. We're still on KK platform, so we're gonna have to do the restream here for the time being. Hopefully, War 3 Champions is back on the next series. We are on SE. Shattered Exile, my new favorite map. And Sheik's favorite hero seems to be the Crypt Lord. Going for the Crypt Lord, 3 games, now 4 games in a row. Did you forget your Destiny Brightwater Oasis? No, I do remember. Wow, do you remember that? Yeah, this was at the same time. Tidehunters got added at the same time when I was campaigning for Brightwater Oasis. And I was so in love with that map that in comparison, I found Tidehunters unjustified. In an unjustified way, I found Tidehunters to be worse. Okay, Crypt Lord. Probably gonna try to go for a fast expo this time. But the Lich is coming right over for the harass. This could be a game for double Crypt all in, maybe. I still think Brightwater Races, by the way, had lots of potential. But those random buildings always put the people off. Oh, Nova to get one last hit. Getting the big one would be huge. At this point, it looks like he is going to get it. Lich getting poked by the ghouls and the summons. There's plenty of ghouls and summons on both sides. Oh, Crypt Lord almost getting surrounded. Oh, that could have been a quick GG. Oh, wait. Look at the Taskmaster. He's just chilling right now. He's falling asleep. With a ziggurat being built in his backyard, he's just taking a snoozer. Not sure if that was cancelled, actually. Lich wants to get that last hit here pretty bad, but the Taskmaster is not yet low HP enough. Ugly's teching, not going for the double crypt all in. Got some weird positionings on these graveyards. Okay, looks like Sheik Expo is now finally gonna happen. Ring +5, really good for the Crypt Lord, by the way. Armor gets often underrated by some undeads, especially Happy used to always sell the Rings of Protection, which made me kind of sad. No Expo, still over here for Sheik, but when the Nerob is done, then That should be enough. Wait. He might lose the Nerub Tower here. Needs an Impale to save the Nerub. Oh, going for the Haunted. That's a cancel. Yikes. Sheik has enough gold, though, and lumber to set it up again. Another Nova? Oh, gets the Acolyte again. Wow. Huge delay here for Ugly. This was a fantastic early game. He's on the way to tier 3 already. Sheik here. Off to a tough start, if you ask me. Sooner or later, the fast expanding on it. Oh, wait. There's ghouls in the main base, canceling the tier 3. Forcing a tower as well. Mana potion here for the Lich could be sick. Big Nova into the ghouls. Oh, Lich almost getting surrounded, but he's getting away. Alright, Ugly holds in the main base. That did delay the tech significantly, but he's also getting a couple of kills for it. A little bit more experience. It's quite a few ghouls going down in the end. 7 ghouls it will be. That's quite a lot. Oh, Sheik has 1 Acolyte too many. Expo beginning to mine at 7 minutes 30. That is second daytime. Oh, you know what? Let's take a look at how late 11 minutes 30 feels. If you guys weren't here earlier, we were talking quite a bit about the Don't Rush Me Cup. Don't Rush Me Cup that starts on Monday, where we have a special rule set where you cannot rush for 11 minutes and 20 seconds. That is the second nighttime. Cryptlord Zeppelin drop her ass with beetles. That's kind of cute. Sapper. Oh shit. Ooh, oh my god. Oh my god. If he gets the double blow up, that would be so sick. Look at the timing. Look at the timing. This could be a game-winning Sapper if he's fast enough. Oh, boom. Not down yet though. Coming in with the mass repair right away. Ooh, and looks like he's going to be able to save it. Oh my god, if you got both those ziggurats, dude, that would have been so crazy. Disaster barely avoided. Invis Potion Cryptord. That was spotted though. Ugly knows this is going to be another little concern for him. Sheik is finally on the way to tier 2, although that took quite a long time. It's still not 11 minutes 30, by the way. This is a lot of time. I wonder also who can macro up the fastest in the Don't Rush Me Cup. It seems like human should be really good. You can call lots of militia, creep the camps, and then power build. But undead expansions are also very cheap. For undead, you only have to make you only have to spend 220 gold and 210 lumber for an expansion. And then of course make acolytes. But if we get to 80 supply quickly with high tech, I would say that's very good for human. Cryptlord here with the steel, getting the pendant of energy. Ugly's army is still very small. It's now becoming quite strong with orb and statues. Sheik still has a way to go until tier 3. Maybe Ugly should just be expanding here. Oh, Sappers! Oh, this time! This time they blew it up. Sappers connecting. 2 towers eliminated. That's very painful for Ugly. Might be able to kill the Cryptlord here. Yeah, I think with a Nova, he is looking dead as F. Double level up. The Beetle's now getting useless against the Destroyers. Sheik is going for another skull. Are you really going fast 3 bases? Oh, I missed the 11-minute 20 mark, but basically half a minute ago. That's how long there's going to be no rush rules in the Don't Rush Me Cup on Monday. Okay, Tower's very good against the Gargoyles here. But Dark Ranger quite nice to have against the repairing Acolytes. Gets 2 kills right away. Skelly's being raised quickly. Of course, the undead units of Ugly also HP regen faster on Blight. Got a good number of fiends out now. Cryptlord is still dead, though. Dead for 20 seconds still. Didn't go for the Tavern res. That's a lot of losses for Sheik. Not the greatest position right now, necessarily. DK for him. Low HP as well. Dead as well. And Sheik's going to call it. GG. We're not going to go to map 4. Or rather, map 5. We did have map 4. With that, Sheik is out of the qualifier, and Ugly is our next player advancing. Sheik here maybe a little bit too stubborn with the Cryptlord play. Or maybe could have been played a bit cleaner. We saw Happy also not too long ago playing Cryptlord, but that was what he did against DK first player from 1-0. That looked good at first, but then seemed to be getting figured out and destroyed. Alright, so with that we have 3 players advancing from today. EleGaNt and Godfather and Ugly. And now 2 final players going to be battling for 1 more spot. This is going to be Luna versus Inspired. Once again, they're probably going to take a few minutes over here to get this game started. So we're going to go into an ad break real quick. And then come back with the next game starting or some more GeoGuessr. I think I've seen almost all of the maps now in GeoGuessr. Okay. So we had that. This was Melting Valley. Ooh. be anything. So on Twisted Meadows, there's a lot of these brown patches. Wait, is that true? I feel like that's true. Or is everything green on Twisted? Wait. Wait. Is everything green on Twisted? I should know that. I know there's lots of brown on Last Refuge. Okay. I think everything on Twisted might be green. That was lucky, by the way. That was pretty lucky. This looks a lot like Terrana Stand. These houses. Always a staple of Terranas. Okay, it's the warship again. But the water looks a bit murky, a bit greenish. This could be Boulder Vale, maybe. Nope. Okay. Sand? You know what that means. Sand means shallow grave. That's Twisted left-hand side between gold mine and main base. Pretty sure. Yeah. That could be Amazonia. Yep. First thing I think is Twisted, top right, next to the main. Nope. Oh, this is a big area. What's the URL for that? It is makrura.com. From Saul Aitman. This is his homepage. What is this? Is this... Oh, this could be Concealed Hill. There's the Ogre camp here. There's the Red camp down here. There's the base. Here's the shop. Yeah. Pretty little waterfall. Could be Secret Valley, maybe? No. What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. That might mean it's a new map. Yep. Scrimmage? No, Warhill? A little boat. A little boat in the water. This could be Autumn Leaves. No. That's Secret Valley. I think. Yeah. That looks like Boulder Vale. When it's green, it's often Boulder Vale. Like murky green. That could be Secret Valley. No. Oh, it's this texture again. This could be Warhill. Yeah. Warhill and Scrimmage, definitely the two maps that I know the least. Speaking of which, this could be Scrimmage. Nope. Wait. Is this Twisted? In the north? Yes. Okay, what the fuck is this? Looks like uneven terrain. And Turtle Rock? Wow. Oh! It's in the middle between the trees. Yo, that was lucky. Oh. It feels like it's been a million years since we saw this terrain being utilized. Back in the day, sometimes we saw games where people would shoot in there with more teams and then position and maybe build some towers. That always seemed so hard to deal with. That looks like Terranos stand. No? What the hell is this? Wait. What is this map? I still don't know. Wahale? Still wrong? What is it? Scrimmage. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know these two maps. Right now, on the Chinese stream, we are doing our favorite thing. We are eating... No, you can't see it really. But he's eating beef jerky. If you extend your neck a little bit, you might be able to see it. Oh, yummy, yummy beef jerky. Yes, sir. Waiting for our last game of the day. Luna versus Inspired. It shall be. Human versus Undead. My favorite matchup. How many more images are there? I must be through most of them now. Yo, what is this? This is like a little magical boulder there in the ground. It must be a new map, right? No? Oh, it's a little Easter egg. That could be autumn leaves, maybe. Oh, I've never seen that before. I don't even know exactly where that is. In the north? Where is that? I don't know. Seems like this might be the main base here, the northern main base. This could be springtime. No. Don't know what that is. Wait, is it Amazonia? No. Wait. No? Yes? Wait. That must be a new Terrana stand. Ugly, terrible, new Terrana stand. No? The fuck? What is this map? What? Is it Warhill? No? The hell is this? Scrimmage? No? What? Okay. How did I not get this right? Oh, now I have it. Ah, it's Shadowed Exile. It's Shadowed Exile. Yes. Bottom left. Okay, that was bad. That was pretty bad. Oh, I think I know this one. I think this is the little town square next to the main base in Shadowgrave. Right? Yeah. I always thought this was a really neat little part of the map. You know, a little town that is barricaded away from the ruffians on the map. That should be Tight Hunters. Yes, sir. Ice. Northern Ice. That's a hard one. Oof, could be anything. What could it be? What could it be? Oh, Amazonia, right? Yeah. That's SE, that's easy. Very unique tavern. What the hell is that? A gate. Is that Boulder Vale? Oh, wow. Way behind the Merc camp. Wait, can you get back there? Can you walk your units there? I don't know. All right, how's it going, boys? Are we starting the game? Oh, yes, looks like we are in a moment. Very good, very good. Okay, please tell me we're back on Warcraft Champions. Oh, please, baby Jesus. Yes, we are. Okay. Last match of the day, fellas. It's going to be Luna from Korea against Inspired from Uzbekistan. And MR-wise, they're very, very even. Luna with 2,350. Inspired with 2,400. Our last qualifier match for today. Alrighty. Wait, overlays is wrong. There we go. We got Inspired in the bottom right. Luna in the top left. Tomorrow there's going to be 3 more matches for the B Cup 21 qualifiers. And I'm pretty sure B Cup group stage starts on Saturday, right? That is what it says. I'm gonna go for the footy pull here early. Looking for AM level 2. Nobody's rushing AM level 3 anymore. Seems like with the Water Elementals weakened, nobody likes them anymore.
player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be a fast level 2 for both. Wait a minute.
A player's forces
He's
are
pulling the peasants back.
under siege.
Is he attacking? Doesn't really seem like it yet. Okay, water elemental summoned, going south. Might be trying to clear out the natural.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, these peasants are in big trouble if the Lich shows up here. AM with the circlet. Whew. Imagine if the Lich was here. A smart play by Inspired. He was pretending to go Expo here, and the scout there runs into nowhere. Lich is overly concerned about just these two footies here. Nice distraction by Inspired. Oh my god, look how hurt the peasants are. Bro, Lich showing up here would have been such a disaster. But now AM level 3. Big experience advantage. The Lich on the other side, only 2.4. And now time for the Expo. Got a little illusion scout here. Oh, baits the Nova. Gotcha.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM has to be ready to defend. Apparently the players are struggling with high ping here. What server are they playing on? CN North 4. It seems like there should be a reasonable server for both these guys. Ooh. Stomach ache suddenly. What the hell? Alright, now Inspired trying to brace for impact. Nova and the peasants could have been very scary. Lich has boots, by the way. AM normally needs to have boots as well to be able to get away from the Lich if necessary. Next Nova here will be so big. But Lich is being pushed away by the peasants. Undead Expo soon finished. Similar for the human expansion, but the power build is being slowed down quite a bit right here. Next Nova, ready now. Going on the AM immediately. That ring of protection is actually doing really good work right here. Lich hurt, AM hurt. And both expos basically done at the same time. AM, of course, more experience, but Lich now gonna get level 3 as well shortly. Power build on the shop. Need that healing. Lich still doesn't have boots, by the way, which always seems a little bit scary to me. Attack on the human not starting yet, so here Luna has the advantage.
Under attack.
It might be quite a significant advantage. Lich now also going to lock in the level 3. It's actually not that much time. It's like 20 seconds. Ideally, the human loves to get a shredder as well. I have all that lumber. Go for all those upgrades later.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we have lots of lumber peasants. It's making towers already. I wonder if that's not a bit overly cautious. Footies in the main base. Not too much defense here at the moment.
A town
AM, though, always has to be very, very afraid of the Lich Nova. Trying to go for a shredder now.
A player's
It's kinda
forces
cool.
are under attack.
Yeah, the ping seems to be a pretty big problem here. Desync! Bro, come on! I haven't had a desync in a while. Okay, sometimes you can rejoin the game and skip the desync. Let's try if we can do that. So it was Luna apparently who was having trouble with the ping. Not inspired. Normally the Koreans have a pretty good connection to CN North. So it's kind of surprising. Okay, we're trying to catch up with the live game. Would be so cool if you could fast forward more than 3x speed in War 3 Champions, but that doesn't work. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna check it out once again on 3x speed. Really slick move right here by Inspired. Pretending like he expanded over here. Pulling back the peasants. Luna was not wise to it for a long time. Scouting could have been a bit better here by Luna, but it's also difficult to get perfect. Again, if the Lich had been here, could have been game-ending damage. Wait, he made a blacksmith already. No, that's a bug in the overlay. He's making a tower, not a blacksmith. Huh. Since when is that a bug? Oh no. The overlay is stuck now. That's why. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not gonna rejoin again. Alright, we're gonna have to go with the Blizzard overlay for now. Map 2, we're gonna have our overlay back. I feel like I should have kept the ring though. Ring of Protection was actually nice on the AM. It's great on the MK later. Okay, this is where we desynced, pretty much. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Okay. Whew. They could always be more desyncs though, so we're not in the clear yet, but here's to hoping. AM level 4 early is great. Getting the Shredder out is great. I feel like these towers are maybe a bit overly careful, overly cautious.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich is behind in experience. Yeah, Shredder needs to get to work right here. The tier 3 needs to be happening immediately. That goes for both players. Inspired very active here. With a Zeppelin now, he can harass the Expo in the back. His own expansion is mostly safe. He's going for a lot of towers. Like I said, I feel like this is overly defensive. I wonder if he's going to try to go tanks. If you go so many towers, there's normally no need for it unless you're going tanks. I like the Shredder right next to the lumber mill. That's very efficient. Alright, dropping into the main base. Not many footies left, by the way. They do have defend. DK is going to be showing up soon, though. That should make this defense pretty easy. Inspired has to remember the tech. Now he does. Tech and MK. Footies in the main base. Not really achieving a whole lot. AM staffing into the expansion. Inspired being annoying here. But I think he didn't really kill anything. Only now. A single Acolyte. He's forcing a lot of towers. But now we got the Gargoyle, so the Zeppelin danger should be over very soon. Gargoyle, of course, good right now against the Zeppelin, but not really good late game in any way.
Player's forces are under attack.
A well-played game so far by the human player, I'd say. A little bit more gold on Luna, though. MK comes out, creeping immediately for a big jump start here at the seafood camp. I like that. But the big item gonna go to the Death Knight. There's a lot of great ones to find right here. Big mana potion. Absolutely fantastic. Archmage still pretty hurt. Needs some more regen. There it is. Regen scroll immediately available. I like the way that Inspired is playing this. I feel like he's improved a lot since I last saw him play. Early double temple for Luna. Could be Necros or Banshees. Both are seemingly kind of playable right now. Nova on the Archmage. Against the Lich Man, it's very painful, very tough to play that AM perfectly. He seems to be always low HP. Can't wait. Wait, it's the second level of Masonry. Yeah, it is. 2 levels of Masonry.
Forces are under attack.
That's very defensive. Necromancers are coming, by the way. Oh, shit. Stormbolt, enough to get the last hit right there. Ring of Regen could be quite nice. These assets are also important. Every bit of experience. Valuable. So what do you want against Necros? He's going double Arcane Sanctum to have Priest Dispel, I guess. That seems to be the right call. Gyros here, not really necessary. We have tanks now being made. The Zeppelin is already waiting for the tanks. Look at this efficiency by Inspired. Really cool. And immediately loading them up. Dude, there wasn't even a second to waste. But now the Zeppelin should start flying. Oh wait, he queued them. He had the rally point in the Zeppelin. I didn't even know that that worked. That you can rally something into a Zeppelin. The Necro Wagon isn't really ready yet. It takes a while to get there. And tanks getting ready for the drop.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, there we go. Attacking with them now. We got a bunch of towers here. You want to be fast with the repair. Having the masonry upgrades is now really valuable. Third base, not going to be happening. Inspired right now doesn't know if Luna is going for a third base. Of course, we can see that easily. Wait, does he have no upgrades? Got only 1-0 upgrades on the undead army. That seems a bit low. Lich also not too close to level 5. First priestess spell being used, but there are more necessary. A lot more. In come the militia from the main base. One wagon gonna be taken out. There's still another one in the back though. MK looking for the big clap. No, wait, he doesn't have clap. Oh, he has only bash. I think that's one of the few mistakes here so far by Inspired. Pushing back the Necros for now, but the disease dart is going to be kicking in more and more. The Necros still looking problematic.
Players' forces are under attack.
How did he dispel the water elementals? Was that a one of negation? I didn't see it. MK level 3. Oh, what he wouldn't do for a level 2 clap right now. AM 4. He should maybe also retrain into Blizzard. Necro Wagon push, still looking scary. Luna's supply, very high still. Necro Wagon push, what the hell? This reminds me of the DreamHack days. Priests don't seem to have enough mana to dispel everything. And when they run in, they can be novad. Dark Ranger level 2 now. Oh, Lich in a bit of trouble, but there is the coil to save him. Item on the ground. Immo potion passed. Got some cripple now as well. DK might be in trouble here. Getting level 3. Might be the right time for Death Pact, believe it or not. Peasant's getting absolutely slaughtered, though. It looks like Luna just isn't losing anything. The wagons with the mass skellies. It's 4 wagons. Jesus Christ. That's so much damage against the town hall. Inspired trying to cobble together an army. Statues are low on mana now, by the way. Oh, the wagons, though, they get the kill. Expo goes down. Inspired has to get a lot of kills here right now. Shredder is lost. Ooh, it seemed like Inspired almost had the time to save the expansion, maybe. Dark Ranger gonna go down, but it's the least important hero on the field. Expo being rebuilt. Ooh, the wagons might be able to snipe this. Inspired can't fall back too far. He has to stick around here. He has to keep fighting. He's got Inner Fire now. The priests in general don't have too much mana still. They keep on using healing all the time against the disease. That dispel wasn't the greatest. Okay. Very expensive rebuild here of the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got Got one staff on the MK, by the way. And I wonder if... No, wait. Double staff? Oh, there's double staff on Inspired already, actually. That, of course, hit the level 5. Dark Ranger going to be back in a moment. Luna at 80 supply already. The priests. The priests! Oh, he's splitting them at least. Nice save. Gotta pay attention to those priests. Inspired now finally mining again. Got enough fire everywhere. No clap on the MK, I think. Yeah, the biggest mistake by Inspired this game. And here is the Necro Wagon push again. In the year 2026, we're seeing a good number of Necro pushes, believe it or not. The dispels, of course, need to be on point. One dispel. Silence! Against the priests! They can dispel the silence if one of them's ready. The silence lasts so long on these priests. Oh, the Nova! They were all clumped up. Heal scroll necessary here, but he doesn't have one. There's one dispel, but he needs more. He needs more dispel. I think you gotta separate your priests against this. Make sure they don't all get silenced. Regen scroll will be big here for Inspired. He's got a decent amount of gold. We got a third base coming up. There's gonna be no more protection here very soon. Inspired not spending his money at the moment. Oh, Knight's coming from a different angle. One from behind. Oh, Lich finds himself almost surrounded. Wait, is he surrounded? The staff, though! No bash! Oh, he was hoping for the bash so much! Pally super hurt. Going for the Divine Shield. Yeah, you definitely need clap against this. No clap is a big problem here. And the Necro Wagons keep pushing. And it's infinite mana for the Lich. He still has a mana stone, by the way. How much damage is on this Lich? We can't even tell. The overlay isn't working right now. Oh, I think it's only a matter of time now until this expo goes down. Finally a good dispel from the priests. Felt like we've been waiting for it all game. Oh, but that's everything going down for Inspired. One by one, the priests are falling. So easy to snipe, of course. That's GG. And can't help but feel that that's a bit of a shame. It seemed like he was in a really good position here for a long time. Oh, wait, that post-game screen doesn't work. Fun game, though. Very interesting. Necro Wagons. Straight up Necro Wagons. That he wasn't quite ready for yet. I wonder if we should make some rifles as well. Not sure if more rifles or more knights is the better solution here. But certainly you need clap. Certainly what you need is clap. Oh, and Godfather is saying Blizzard. Yeah, true. Blizzard would have been huge as well. All sorts of AoE. Did you go breakers? Probably not. Also, I don't think you have time for breakers if you have to spam mass priests. It seemed like Inspired was getting out the priest transition quickly. He went for the double sanctum really fast. But seemingly not fast enough. Okay, I think they tried out a few different servers, and now we're gonna getting to the next one. And we're going to my favorite map. Shattered Exile. Like I said, very close in MMR between these two, only separated by about 40 MMR. If we get a couple more maps here, ideally a 5-mapper, this would be by far the best game of the day, I'd say. Oh wait, is the overlay working now? Yeah, right? Yes, okay. Okay then. Lich first once again. It can sometimes be a bit hard here to expand early on for Undead if you don't play Crypt Lord. But especially with a pull, it should be quite doable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, 3 ghouls creeping this. That is not much at all. Ooh, 1 ghoul dies at the first creep camp. Not ideal. 30 scout here. Might be able to spot it. Big item for the Lich. Soapy Mask. Oh shit, that's a crazy item. He used 2 Novas already though. Oh, look at the Archmage. He's gonna creep this camp. What?
Player's forces are under attack.
With only 5 militia and a water elemental. That seems extremely ballsy, if not to say crazy. This is not working. This is not working at all. This is not working at all. What? What? Hoping to do it maybe with the second round of militia.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, there it is. Second round
Forces are under
of militia now being sent in. Okay, there's still 1 battle golem here. Battle golem. I am looking for boots, maybe. Didn't have them the previous game. Oh, Inspired is spreading himself very thin right here. Staffing in now. Militia duration is pretty close to over. Lich now getting the last creep. Got fairly close to level 3 already. The footies are a little bit AFK over here. Oh boy, oh boy. This is not a very ideal start. Footies hit though. They have great timing here to go for a cancel. They get one cancel easy. Should be fairly easy. The next Nova. So 2 footies down. Lich now almost level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no boots for the AM. He's got a shop in the main base. Oh, Lich is 3. With a Sobi. AM trying to get his own level 3. Clarity region scroll necessary. Inspired has lots of great plays here, but it also seems like he's spreading himself a little bit thin. With a healing militia, getting to the expansion, that's pretty cool.
Town is under siege.
AM is now almost 3. He only needs a single ghoul kill. The Lich is regening mana very fast, but... Oh! The ghoul gonna deny. Nice. So, Expos should be finishing at around the same time, roughly. Could be an even tech, maybe. There's still a creep over here. Yeah, Brigand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here comes the Lich, though. And that level 2 Nova now is scary. I am waiting for the level 3 to hit. Ooh, peasant losses here. Really painful. Taking forever. Now finally level 3. At last the level 2 Watch Elemental. I feel like he has to prioritize boots more. To chase ghouls and to get away from the Lich, it is so important. Ooh, that cloak, by the way. Just enough to save the Archmage.
Forces are under attack.
And there was a lot of peasant losses. That hurt. The tech has started, though. And we have a tiny lead on the human side. He can go for a Shredder very easy on this map. But now AM is going to be possibly low HP for a long time. Would love to see a Shredder here. Where's the Archmage going, I wonder? Maybe he just wants to creep freely somewhere where he's not going to get harassed. You have a Shredder now. Lich creeping up. Almost level 4 already. That's when the mana gets really strong. Is he going to go for a High Priest? To have some good healing, maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
One of Mana Steel, not bad. Double Mercs, actually, for Inspired here. He has to try to protect the High Priest, though. I think he has to go for a heal scroll right here. Oh, Lich on the attack. And Archmage on the attack. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This could be painful losses for both players.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
What now? Shredder has to help fight. Only one tower over here at the Undead expansion. Need to protect the High Priest. There was no heal scroll, by the way. Oh, the slow! Yo, the slow is sick against the Lich, actually. Wow. Now he also has Dispel, though, against the Water Elementals. One of Mana Steel. No Nova at the moment. Oh, but there's the Mana Stone, I think it was. Gets rid of the Geomancer. No slow anymore. AM level 4 is very nice. Keeping that High Priest alive would be so wonderful. For the heal and the inner fire. Could be so sick. Well, Archmage still sticking around, but... Ooh, that High Priest gets away barely. Seems to be a pretty even game, but we got the tier 3 lead again on the Undead. Again going for the double tempo. Looks like this is gonna be another game of Necromancers. Oh, he could cancel the Necromancers, maybe. Having level 2 Brilliance Aura here for the High Priest is also wonderful. Would love to see some Inner Fire right now. That's one Slaughterhouse cancelled. That's a decent delay already, I'd say. MK now showing up.
Players' forces are under attack.
This High Priest has been working out very, very well. Archmage gonna have to TP out now. Ooh. If there's a reveal. If there's a reveal! Oh, Stormbolt! Lich! Now he's in trouble! With the right clicks coming through! Yo, the alley-oop with the MK. Absolutely huge! Waiting for the Stormbolt to cool down. Big plays by Inspired. Thank you very much, The Rocket, with the YouTube supporter membership. That was huge. Absolutely huge hero kill. That should land Inspired in the lead. High Priest is still alive. Oh, he's going Griffins this time. Cripple can be pretty sick against Griffins, though. Forgetting about the High Priest a little bit at the moment. We went for another Kobold as well. I'm not super sold on the Griffins, I gotta say. Could you go Mortar Teams, by the way? What if you go... Mortar Teams, Priests? I hope it's clapped this time, though. The bash on the first map really didn't do enough. And yeah, it is clapped this time. Okay, now he's noticing the Shadow Priest. High Priest, finally. Enough fire on MK and Pally is really, really good.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lich was benched for so long. And it's going to be mass tanks. Trying to distract with mass tanks, but those tanks can be crippled when the Necros have master training, which they do already. Oh, these tanks could end up doing absolutely nothing. Pretty big investment into 3 tanks. In the middle of the map now, just ready to drive into the Undead army. Two-pronged attack, though. We got the heroes and the mercs in the main base. We got the tanks at the expo. But yeah, look at the cripple. Necros and wagons, really good against tanks. Pally showing up. Tanks trying to buy as much time as they can. Now there's a Sanctum coming, but boy, that seems late. Could kill some more Acolytes here. Aggressive Holy Lights. This is good kills with the Acolytes. But the Lich is now level 5. TP out. Still great scouting here with the Gyro. 2 attack upgrades on the Gyros. That seems a bit of a waste as well. The human doesn't have a big army yet. Not at all. Oh, this attack is hitting really, really soon. MK needs level 3 right now. Home of retraining, trying to go into Blizzard, I think. Second level of masonry is finished. But what are the units? MK almost level 3 right here. Gets it. Inspired has to get back to the expansion.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wagons with enough fire, by the way. So many wagons. Holy shit. Griffins are sick against wagons. And he is making mortar teams now. Siege against siege. Oh, Griffins. If they fly in, though, they're gonna get webbed. It's a dangerous game to play. But he's going in. Blizzard as well. Oh my god, it's so much AoE. Blizzard, Clap, Dispel, mortar teams. The Griffins, though, all crippled. Griffins can do nothing at the moment. Wait, Griffins are all dead. Griffins are all dead already. The Necro Wagon push. Uh-oh, boys, it is here. It is here. It is in the meta. And it's so many skellies. 2 upgrades on the skellies. Griffins don't seem to be the answer. So much damage. 4 wagons. 2 attack upgrades. Blizzard is doing decent. Yeah, the Griffins really weren't it. Mortars, probably not a bad idea. But the Expo's dead. And that is normally game. Oh my god, dude, the Necro Wagons. The Necro Wagons are here. Double the supply. And the skellies don't even count into the supply. Human heroes by no means strong enough to defend this by themselves. Looks like Luna is going up 2-0. The Necro Wagon push just hitting a bit too early. Doesn't even have a third hero this time. Yeah, Priest could have been really good this game.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
But it woulda, coulda, shoulda. What would happen if you go Rifle Caster mortar teams with Alchemist third for heal spray? Because Rifle Caster does well against this army until it gets Nova'd. Oh, there's an expansion here that I didn't even realize was up. Those are doing huge damage, but look at the priests in the back. So many of them about to die. MK with a big clap. MK, though, almost dead. It's just too many units. So many. Staff saves the MK last second. Yeah, Griffins really, really aren't it. That much is clear. Griffins are not it. Archmage, it wasn't even that much damage. 18,000. I would have imagined more. That is the 2-0 lead for the dirty, dirty Necro Wagon player. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. This strat apparently now in the meta. Luna goes up 2-0. Looking to close it out on map 3. Is this the new meta? No, it's not the new meta yet. I'm sure if this was Sock playing against it, he would have a better grasp of how to deal with it. But it is not meta, but it is new. It is newly relevant on the top level. Map 3 could be looking quite similar. Or are we going to see a switch up? Autumn Leaves. Might be the last map of the day unless Inspired finds an answer. So far, hasn't found it. I think map 1 looked way better than map 2. The last time we saw Necro Wagons being really good was in DreamHack. DreamHack Asia is where Infi used to play Undead Cryptlord into Necro Wagon push all the time. Cryptlord days are over. It's all about Lich now. So many wagons as well. He didn't just go 1 or 2 wagons to support. No, he went 4 meat wagons. With 2 attack upgrades. And it's just insane damage against an expansion. Lich setting up for the fast expansion once again. This time, AM playing very aggressive against it. On this map, you can creep this camp easy with just militia. Big last hit. Footy will not be allowed to get it. One skelly kill is enough for level 2 right here. That should be a priority normally. We're going for the low HP Skelly. Oh, denied by the creeps. Unlucky. Denied by the creeps again. Very unlucky for Inspired here. But he gets this one. That's level 2. Lich with that further away. Oh, he's going for the tech this time. No expansion anymore. Doesn't want to have to deal with a Necro Wagon push anymore. And it's 2 ghoul kills early. That's quite nice. Maybe even a 3rd one here in the base. Low HP footies, partly running away. This one is still healthy. Significant delay on the expansion. Ideally, Luna here would like to not expand now, but rather tech instead. Which can work also really well as a one base hero. Lich doesn't have boots yet. doesn't have level 3 yet. He's not really scary at the moment. We'd love to see a shop now here for Inspired.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if Inspired is going to try to go for another Expo cancel. With the next Water Elemental, that might be doable. AM again has to be afraid of the Nova.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pally second. Rifle caster with Paladin. Okay. Pally can be really good against Lich. There used to be a time, a long time ago, when Chimiko was still playing, where sometimes he would play Pally first, Fast Expo against Lich. And that looked good sometimes. Lich getting big experience right now. He's almost 3. His items are okay, but nothing amazing. Look at the Archmage. He's afraid of showing himself against the Lich. He's got good items. Got a good level 3. And that Pally is showing up just in time for a bit of Holy Lighting. There it is. Holy Light already showing effect. Saving that footy would be great. That would prevent a level 3 Lich here for a little bit. Would love to see a proxy workshop over here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Creep Jack time. Where are the priests, by the way? They seem a bit late. Macro by Inspired here, not 100% perfect. Floating a bit of gold, now spending it. Alright, gets the footy. That's level 3. Early Sorceress here is kind of nice. The slow could make things a bit harder for the undead. Supply lead heavily on the human at the moment.
Player's forces are under
Here come the militia again. Maybe a proxy workshop is going to be a possibility. Easy Nova steal. Sork needs to be closer to the Lich, I think. Use that slow. Oh, Nova on cooldown. So this item goes to the human and the experience. Robo the Magi. Good for the Archmage. Peasants pulled back again. Luna's getting more and more prepared. He's got Fiends on the way, DK on the way. Sorceress micro here isn't the greatest. It's making it too easy for the Lich right now. Finally a slow.
player's forces are under attack.
There's the next slow. This is the time you should use to finish the rest of the camp. And then it's go time. Pally level 2. Good level up there. Heal wards. Could be quite nice as well. Has to go for a proxy workshop, though, if he wants to have a serious chance of breaking this expansion, I think. Got a berserker as well. There's enough resources to go for a workshop. Lumber is a bit low, but it's good enough. Where are those peasants going, I wonder? He was trying to snipe the peasants, but to survive... Is he pushing into the main base? Looks like it. Tier 3, though, not far away. Here's the workshop now. With only one peasant. Why is the other one running back? What are you doing there, bro? Has to move over here to protect the workshop. That's a slow workshop. But it's getting pretty close to finish now. Oh, Pally there a little bit too slow. But now tier 3 is done. Lich going for the orb. Big increase in damage. And destroyers here are going to be really, really good. And of course, without Stormbolt, it's a lot harder to find these kills. This seems like it's all taking a little bit too long. And there's a desync, bro. Are you kidding me? Okay. Gotta go for the restream then. Goddamn desyncs. Okay, we are on BBC's stream. And we missed a few minutes. And it looks like Inspired might be winning this. Got a shop here now. Got a bunch of mortar teams here now. Man, it seemed like Luna was about to win, but apparently not. Lich on level 4. The Pally is doing a good job out healing the damage from the Lich for the most part. Got that big level 3. The main is gone. No A-bombs anymore. He didn't go for Destroyer form upgrade. Oh, goodness. No Destroyer form upgrade. GG is called. Inspired is still in the series. And I really have to get into the next lobby. What is the game name? Hold on. Bit of a letdown. Okay, I'm trying to get into the lobby. That was a sick game. Ha! I made it. Nice. Okay, I'm in the lobby. So we won't be able to miss the next map, which is going to be Tidehunters. Inspired still kicking, still alive. Needs 2 more map wins to win this series. Luna still with 2 match points. One more successful map here is going to land him in the group stage. I was about to say, if I now make the lobby lag, that would be really annoying, but no. We got it. We are in the game. Either the last map or the second last map of the day. Here we go. Inspired found a winning ticket. Not going expansion, but rather going for a mid-game timing push. Archmage, Pally, Rifles. This map can be really good for a one-base push, because you can go for this camp quickly, and then creep this green, creep this one with militia, and boom, you are level 3. It is at first against Archmage again. No real surprise here. Acolyte trying to mess with the rock golem pull. Seems like he's not even going for it. Is he just creeping it straight up? No? Wait. Okay, it's a fake pull.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM instead going for the smaller camp. And Lich for the instant expo. No surprise there. Claws, good start for the Lich. For the AM with only the ring, it's a little bit worse. The next round of militia out. Is he gonna expand or not here? It's a bit unclear right now. Ooh, double ring. That's very unlucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
The ghouls are already moving. Peasants gonna have to be pulled back. And the peasants are indeed creeping the green camp. That is not level 3, but getting him a bit closer. Going for a shop early. Oh, the ghouls can actually see the last hit here. That's level 2 for the Lich. Boom! There, he gets it. No, wait, he had it from something else already. Never mind. Okay, but no peasants exposed yet. On to gold mine. So far prevented. AM scouting the main base as well. Wants to see if there's a tech happening perhaps. Now the haunted. Oh, good ghoul scout. Sees the peasants back up here. This is going to be the next window of attack. Lots of ghouls moving out. Peasants in danger again. We got the Lich defending. And the peasants are retreating again. Oh, the Murlocs also involved from the narrow tower. AM hurt already. This is going to be a successful cancel though. Again, no peasants dying. And now the tech has started. Lich gonna get a bunch of experience here, though. Gonna be 2 footies going down minimum, maybe more.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got so many peasants, though. It seems to be too many peasants for one base, doesn't it?
A town is under siege.
And this time the Haunted should be finishing. The Expo will finish. And then Luna seems like he still should have an advantage here. Oh, one little creep steal. AM is slightly ahead on the way to level 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 lumber peasants. That is way too many. Using the water elemental for scouting instead of creeping. I think that's really smart here. He's got great items for a strength hero. MK or Pally could be really good here.
Forces are under attack.
Coming in for another cancel, but this time it's too late. They're about to reach that level 3. What he could do is call militia to this gold mine. TP home when the Lich arrives. And then creep it together. We got the Sanctum, we got the Pally. Just a little bit of lost mining time. And the tech started a while ago.
A player's forces are under attack.
Region scroll. Losing a few peasants here might not be the worst thing. Seems like we have indeed too many.
Under attack.
Oh, the rifle might be getting surrounded right here. Oh, holy light. Okay. Good exchange so far for the human. But oh, Lich! Surrounded! Oh my god, 4 points around! He's trying to fight out, but he's dead! Oh, inspired with a huge kill! While Luna was trying to hunt down rifles, he found the 4 points around on the Lich. Yo, sick play! And not just that, also a bunch of ghouls. Gonna creep one big camp now, and then maybe he could even expand now. AM got the boots to run down. Oh, maybe he doesn't have the boots to kill. Unfortunate item. Lionhorn this time not gonna be worth too much except for the gold. Okay, we're gonna go all in. Main base or expo is gonna be the question here again. Would love to see all these tank items given to the Pally. Hell yeah, there we go. And he's the level 3 really early. Tome of Strength, Wand of Illusion. Off we go for the push. Luna here without any heroes for such a long time. Going for ghoul upgrades. Doesn't trust the fiends anymore. Would love to see a shop. I mean a tower and a workshop. I think better would have been workshop here, tower here, but fine. Pally looking very tanky over here. He's got the heal scroll as well. And the invuln. DK still not finished for a while. Oh, casting the altar here would be so big. There's the workshop. And a shop as well, a human shop. Ooh, he needs this DK bad. He needs this DK bad. He needs to come out for the repair quick. Acolyte's getting almost one shot by the Holy Light though. And the creeps are getting involved as well. Oh my god, it's a disaster. It's a disaster for Luna. Maybe he gets the DK out. But it's costing him so much. The DK arrives finally. He doesn't have enough gold for an orb. Inspired with the one base push. We got an arcane tower coming now. And the ghoul's getting absolutely wrecked. There was a big heal scroll as well. Ghoul's all dead. It's only 34 supply left for Luna. 4-3 heroes here looking very strong for the human. The Pally so damn tanky with what he found. Plus 8 armor. Going for a Crypt Lord third. Not sure if that's going to be happening. No mining in the main base right now. This is absolutely devastating for Luna. What a sick surround to take the lead. Only the undead heroes left. Undead heroes can be enough to beat an army like this. But you need them to be on higher levels normally. We're gonna get mortar teams here in a moment, I'm sure. Shop is easy to snipe as well. This is reminding me of games that Mr. Winner used to play. Rifle push with Pally. That's something that Mr. Winner used to play a million years ago. He was ahead of his time as always. He was the mastermind. We're seeing a cannon tower now in range of the main base. Absolutely beautiful. With the workshop, of course, that's doable. And it's only a couple of seconds away. Dude, tower push with a cannon tower. We're gonna go map 5, boys. We're gonna go map 5 for sure. Look at that siege damage now. Mortar team and cannon tower. Little human outpost over here. An outpost that's very, very hard to crack. One, two upgrades on the ghouls. They finally have frenzy, but it seemed like it took too long. Or is it not too late? Inspired kiting back. Ooh, Archmage almost got surrounded right there. That could have been a problem. But he survives. Falling back into the towers. Pally now level 4. So much armor for the rifles. They're up at 5.5 armor, these riflemen. 3.5 on the priests. And GG is called. Inspired ties it up with another all-in push on tier 2. Let's take a look at that again. 10,000 damage on the Lich. Not enough. That hero kill was so big. My goodness. This certainly the best series of the day. Absolutely delivering. Beautiful back and forth between these two. We're going to have one final map to decide the last player to make it into the B-Cup main tournament. B-Cup 21. Not exactly the last player to qualify. Of course, we're going to have another qualifier tomorrow. And then we're going to have 3 more players qualifying from that 6 series here. 6 series. Amazing back and forth. Love to see games like these. Okay. We gotta play one last ad break here before the last map. We can start a little gamba already. What do you guys think? Map 5. Who's gonna take the last one today? Is it gonna be Inspired or is it gonna be Luna? Is it gonna be with the reverse sweep? Or can Luna still close it out after struggling a bit now? Oh, they didn't even wait too long to start this next map. Springtime is going to be the final map of the day. Okay. Here we go. Got Luna in the top left in the red. And Inspired bottom right in the blue. And it's a different build this time. Not a ghoul opening anymore. This is the good old Ted Fiend build that almost nobody seems to be playing anymore. Inspired quite aggressive with the GLHF exclamation mark. HF exclamation. Oh, Inspired. I don't think he has his mind on this strategy right now. I don't think he's thinking about a Ted Fiend build at all. I think he's thinking all about the Lich expansion. Against Ted Fiends, you want to play very different from Lich Expo. Against Lich Expo, you want to be quite greedy with your creeping, oftentimes. Against Ted Fiends, you need to make sure to creep safely, to have good micro while creeping, to greatly limit the lasses the DK can get with coils. It's a very different kind of a game. You don't even have to necessarily expand. If you outplay the undead, you can beat him playing one base rifle inner fire. But that normally doesn't work against the very best undeads. And the thing is Luna one of the very best undeads? No, not really. Okay, Footy Scout is going to be very valuable here. Inspire does of course have experience against Ted Fiend build. Not the first time ever that he's seeing this. Gloves of Haste for his first item. And seeing the graveyard now is going to be the information he needs.
The town is under siege.
We're seeing more peasants. There should be more farms.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footy even being annoying in the back. That's the downside of having the narrow tower in front. No tower damage against the Footy at the back of the base. DK so far got no steals, by the way. 0 experience still. This is a good start for the Archmage so far. Thinking about stealing the item right here. Both players blocking each other. Looks like the DK is going to get it though in the end. And the Footy probably going to go down, but this costs lots of lumber, by the way. This ghoul hasn't been on lumber this whole time. That's going to make it quite a bit harder to hit level 3 properly. Okay, Ghoul finally gets the kill. Finally back on lumber. DK needs to get level 2 sooner rather than later. And... oh, he missed it, right? Missed it, barely! By a split second, he didn't get the last hit right there. Didn't get this one either. Death Knight now needs the big creep. He needs the big creep. Only gets the little one. That's not really good enough. He knows coil's on cooldown. AM gets the next item. Oh, peasant losses though. Ideally you want to deny those peasants. But this is a good start for the Inspired. DK didn't get level 2. Lost lots of HP. Lost a bunch of mana. And it was minimal peasant losses. Good play. Good start for Inspired. Tet Fiends is very slow out the gate though. It gets a lot stronger later on. When the Lich joins and statues, and especially later tier 3, it's gonna get a lot better. Taking a bit too much damage from the creeps here. Water Elemental got ensnared. But AM has level 3, nice and early. Death Knight, look how long it takes him to get level 2. Only now has it, finally. It's a cool base build. There's room in the back to go for the Slaughterhouse. Tier 3 start still takes a while. First gonna need the Ziggurat. And again, a great footy scout. Sees where the undead is. The best thing you can do right now is surround Fiends before the Lich is out to punish with Nova. But the footies are pretty hurt already. Human expansion only begins mining now. That's also not super fast. AM would love to have boots here. And the tech has started. Oh, that's a macro mistake by Luna. He went for the Slaughterhouse but didn't make a Ziggurat. So this Slaughterhouse is fast for no reason. And he's still forgetting about the Ziggurat. Oh, this is a big mistake. That's a big mistake. Against a top human, that costs you the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Inspired though says to be cautious. He can't fight well with the footies, certainly not without defend. But even with defend, it wouldn't be easy. Nova looking for more kills. The DK is trying to get his level 3 now finally. By taking out these footies. Needs a little bit more. This all comes back to the great early game. Where very few last hits were
I want
allowed.
flyback. 100%.
Freedom 15 with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, we haven't seen Fly play in a while. That's very true. Lots of towers being made. Archmage threatening a bit of a base attack. He knows he's going to have to TP away here soon. But he's trying to force the undead back to his side of the map. Trying to keep him as far away from his own expansion as he can. Yeah, makes it all the way into the back of the base. Footies, of course, now have little value left. Good coil. Prevents the Acolyte losses. And that's level 3 DK finally. We did lose one Acolyte, actually. Ooh, almost a second Acolyte. That's going to cost at least 100 gold. A little bit more. And Inspired keeps moving right away. Going over to the lab immediately. About to lock in level 4.
A player's forces
Ooh, Lumber's low though. He can't go tier 3 here for a while. He's trying to go for a Zeppelin. Tier 3 now done for Luna. Destroyer form about to be finished. Got one level of masonry already, that's nice. Ring is actually also really nice. Aim hits the level 4. Luna has to be fast here with the repair.
forces are under attack.
Going for workshops next. He knows destroyers are the real danger here. AM rebought the TP to be safe. DK solo defending right now. Pretty sure he's going to use the big mana potion here to stick around. Would be a good usage. Just spam mass water elementals, create space. Meantime, one farm went down. That doesn't matter so far. Lumber is pretty low here. Second level of masonry. Okay, now we got a destroyer that will be able to clean up this attack over time. Oh, he's trying to dodge the dispels. Did that work? Not really. Neat idea, though. That was a really cool idea. Oh, look at the footy micro in the Zeppelin. Dude, the Zeppelin micro against the dispel. Of course, the destroyer is going to clean this up over time, but it takes quite a while. Now TPing in as the militia arriving from the main base with the Mountain King. If their Luna had been too late, then there would have been one fiend kill immediately. Great play so far that we see from the human. Now Gyro's on the way. Tier 3 on the way. Still a couple of towers to defend. And a Pit Lord to break this expansion. More gyros are needed, though. What's the next move for Inspired? Those footies right now looking close to useless. Level 2 ledge is big for the Frost Armor as well. Looks like Inspired is trying to catch reinforcements. Dude, I've never seen that Zeppelin micro against Destroyer Dispel before. Catching the vulnerable statue in the back. MK taking lots of damage here for it. He's got the ring. That ring is really good. Taking out the statue is really good. Inspired is playing a fantastic 5th map right here. And he's buying time for more gyros. And of course buying time for tier 3. Got MK in the main base. Sanctum. I'm not a fan of, but okay. Not sure what that's for. Still staying at 50 here for a long time. The 2 masonry upgrades really being worth it, as we see. Lots of repair necessary. In come the gyros. MK from the other side. And the destroyer is dead immediately. Stormbolt interrupts the Pit Lord. Is there no web? There's no web on Luna. He doesn't have the lumber for it. He's got only 2 ghouls at home. Oh my god, not having web is a disaster. That's a disaster. Gyros can do whatever they want. And now we got tier 3 finish. And this is where the human normally explodes into upkeep. Knights, Pally. In fact, I'm very surprised there's only 1 barracks. Arcane Tower taken out. That's kind of a big deal. Inspired, where's your production? Now, finally, coming with it. Breakers, Knights, and Pally. Trying to spend all of his money before having to defend, ideally. Town Hall still fairly healthy. Still a bunch of gold on Inspired. Inspired getting close to the reverse sweep. Oh. Coming now already with a militia. I think that might be a bit too early. You want to wait for the Pally. You want to wait for the Knights. Oh, but the Watermelon gets a kill on the statue in the back. That is already worth a lot. Very impressed with Inspired here. Map 1 that he lost. I think he was also close to winning. Just map 2 was a bit of a blowout. He doesn't have the perfect answers yet against Necro Wagons. But in these last 3 maps, Inspired has been looking phenomenal. The young kid from Uzbekistan. Part of the new generation. Now it's time to really collapse. We got the triple hero for the human. We got some knights. We got the militia. Quite a few peasants died now at the expansion, by the way. That's a fiend for free. Inspire gonna take that any day. And the Stormbolts could easily lead to some more kills. Frost Armor, though, is there. Targeting 2 fiends at the same time. That's nice. Oh, there is actually Burrow. Gyro slightly out of range at the moment. Nope, not anymore. That was what? 3 fiend kills. 3 Fiend kills in a minute. These are losses that normally the Undead cannot really afford. And now we can go back to the shop. Can buy some items here finally. Orb of Slow would be great. Staff would be great. Gets the staff first. Absolutely wonderful game by Inspired here. Very impressive. You need to make sure, though, not to make any mistakes moving forward. The militia call timing is fantastic, by the way. Now we also have gyro bombs. There's still no web! How is there still no web? The ghoul count neglected. Also, low lumber means no disease cloud. Without disease cloud, A-bombs aren't even scary. It's the disease cloud that makes them good. Supplies are pretty even, though. The game is certainly not over yet. Could still be some more big items for Luna right here. MK level 2 is good already. This time, not going clap, I think, is the right call. The rule of thumb is against... Oh, replenish on the ground. Against 2 base undead, you go clap. Against 1 base undead, you go bash. Oh, this could be a dangerous creepjack right here. Camp has to be abandoned by Inspired. He can soon go for a second staff as well, by the way. Ooh, Pally. Bad position for him. Sorks now being added. I like that as well. Mainly it's about the Night Gyros, though. No Sundering Blades yet. He's got only 1 barracks. I think that's a problem. There should be a second barracks being made. It's mainly about the ground battles, not about the air battles here. Ooh, nice Stormbolt. Prevents the coil. Perfectly timed. Well done. Militia getting a Fiend kill here. The Gyro's providing just enough detection for long enough. The problem is the human is still low levels. MK Pally, both only level 2. If they make it to level 3, it's a way different story. Inspired still under lots of pressure. Oh, trying to creep the red camp. That looks ambitious. He doesn't have much damage against this at all. But it's big experience, and a big item could also be very beneficial. Medallion of Courage, really good for the MK. He's very close now to level 3. But now a TP is probably necessary. Lots of damage on this Town Hall. There needs to be a reaction. Quickly! Oh, Inspired. Not TPing! He's got the TP! Inspired, what are you doing? What are you doing? Is Expo's dead? Oh my god, he's gonna lose this game. From that position. That would be heartbreaking. Double level up though. Heal scroll as well. Gyro bombs have to try to go for the statues. There was a staff on something, not even sure what it was. Level 3 Watch Elemental doing a pretty good job right now. The Lich is in trouble. Lich is low HP, and the coil is there last second to save him. Pally now hurt as well. Might need to go for the invuln soon. There it is. Lich still in trouble. There's another coil. There's so many coils here. Oh, Inspired. Is he chewing out his chances here? There's another coil. There's just so many coils. Level 3 Watch Elementals, by the way, looking really good right now. Another coil in the Lich. Again and again and again. Is there no coil anymore? No, there's not. He finally kills the Lich. The damage drops significantly from the undead army. The slow is really kicking in right now. The Water Elemental damage is doing tremendous work as well. There is no new expo being made, but the heroes in the army might have finally become strong enough to win this, even on 1 base. Pit Lord. Stormbolted next. Right click down. Looks to be surrounded, and he's dead as well. GG, well played. Deserved indeed for map number 5. God damn, it was a damn close battle. Still in the end. But Inspired, despite losing the expansion, finally had the required hero strength and army strength to win this series. Best series of the day by far. And Inspired makes it into B Cup 21. That was a beautiful way to finish the day. Reverse sweep from Inspired. One of the young kids on the block. How old is he again? "21 years old. 21 years. Ramses Markov. He has been participating in like some tournaments here and there. We've been seeing him in the scene for a while. He was playing in the tier 2, tier 3 tournaments. I feel like he got way, way better. Way better. This was much stronger than I saw in many of the recent tournaments. Sick. Looking forward a lot to seeing him in the group stage. Group stage will begin on Saturday. Final day of the qualifier is tomorrow. Tomorrow on Friday, we're going to have 3 more matches to determine 3 more players. It's going to be PCG versus Razorman tomorrow. Leon versus Nenavit. I think Nenavit is his name. Nenavist, or something like that. And Cash versus Soima for the 3 final spots for B Cup 21. Inspired, by the way, also, he was streaming his games. Is he going to keep streaming now? Wait, is he saying something?
Какой-то вайп поймали, какую-то атмосферу такую.
Okay, I'm going to raid you guys over to Inspired. Sometimes the players want to stop streaming, so that might be weird, but what a wonderful showing that was. Inspired, one of my players to look out for in this B Cup. I'm sending you over to the man himself, Inspired, and I'll see you back here tomorrow for the last day of the qualifier B Cup 21. Have a good one.